very happy to see that you all came back. So that's a good sign, I hope. Um, so yeah, all right. Well, I've kind of been debating whether I wanted to have you guys do the recap or if I should do the recap. What is your guys' preference?
I generally prefer the GM recap because then he gets to tell the epic story, right?
That's fair.
See, but that's based on whether or not the story has been epic.
It's true. We're just beginning.
Hey,
See,
it's
but
our
that's
job
our
to make
fault.
it epic during the session. It's his job to make it sound epic, even though it wasn't the weekend.
They killed goblins. Heads
They
have
killed
rolled.
goblins. No, to be fair, it's epic because our lady characters here, they have their awesome flower crowns. I'm pretty happy about that.
We have abandoned 2 oxen tied to a cart.
You did. So, yeah, I'll go ahead and do the recap. We opened up last week with you guys heading out of the city of Neverwinter. You have all, and I shared your backstories with you privately over this week here yesterday. About kind of what ties you into why you're all here. Gundren headed out ahead of time. Gundren Rockseeker. He is a dwarven associate of yours that you met in Neverwinter. He had a plan to open up a business venture in the town of Phandelver, just south of Neverwinter, and wanted your help in doing that. One of the first tasks he asked of you was to deliver a wagon full of supplies to the town. And then he and his friend and bodyguard, Sildar Hallwinter, headed out to Phandalin about a day or so ahead of you. You guys spent a couple of days on the trail, kind of got to know one another through that journey. After a few days, you guys ended up turning onto what's known as the Tribor Trail. After about a day traveling on that trail, you end up running into kind of this like condensed part of the forest area where you see 2 dead horses. Upon inspection from Leon, he discovered that they were the 2 horses belonging to Gundren and Sildar. You guys run into a couple of goblins and definitely destroy them. No question there. They barely even hurt you, except Leon took a little scratch in the shoulder. After that happened, you guys ended up investigating the area and found out that the goblins were using that as a staging ground to kind of ambush and rob any kind of adventurers or anyone that was walking through the area. You could tell that there were some drag marks leaving from the ambush site into a trail into the woods. And because you knew that the horses were Sildar's and Gundren's, you decided to follow the trail in hopes that you might find them and see what's going on. You managed to pass a few traps successfully. You didn't trigger them. Well, actually, Leon did try to disarm a trap, but then kind of fumbled it and almost got stuck in the trap. He fumbled it.
I recovered.
He did. He recovered. It was pretty awesome. You guys began to approach a clearing, but decided that you would wait to go into the clearing and see what's going on because night had fallen, and you found an area to set up camp and rest for the night. And then our adventure today begins with morning. The sun has risen, and you all are awaking from your restful slumber.
As a moment, because of actual practice and routine, as soon as the sun starts to rise, I'm guessing I'm gonna have it so that Leon wakes up pretty early, regularly, and he does like I guess you could say call them stretches, but what's the word
Calisthenics.
not calisthenics. Just practicing with his sword, just kind of like going through like a routine of different sword strikes and whatnot. Both 2-handed, 1-handed, in combination, flurry of strikes and whatnot. Very attentive in.
Awesome. So so he does that. You said he does that in the morning, like pretty early. Like, are you rising before everybody else?
That depends. I'm not. Well, we have a. No, he's not. No, he would still.
Yeah,
mean,
we
like,
have
they have
an
an
elf in the group who only goes into the trance for 4 hours a night, so you're definitely not up before me. What I wanted to say was that I would be spending those extra 4 hours, 3 or 4 hours, basically scrounging the forest looking for alchemical supplies.
Okay. Let's see. Let's see if you find anything. Quellen, make a survival check. You're searching for stuff.
Survival. That's going to be a 10.
A 10?
Yeah, 10.
Okay, 1 second.
drills. That's what it's. Sword drills. Regular morning routine sword drill. That's what I meant to say.
Let's see. You've thrown me just a little bit off on that, so sorry
Sorry.
about that. Let's see.
Yeah, that was just with my mildly changed background that I was.
Let's see here. You find. Oh, I don't know. I'm sorry. I'm trying to find something useful. 10's not bad for this.
To be honest, you can literally name it whatever, say it still works.
It's fair.
You don't have to research, or you can say, "Oh, it's the kind of materials you would need for a healing materials needed for this kind of, or a base."
Yeah, so it would be like either like poisony type of things or alchemy type of things, like nightshades, a forest thing, rowan berries, red amanita mushroom.
So you can just generalize it. This is kind of stuff that has poisonous property, or you
Or
find
you could literally just tell me
have healing
common,
property.
uncommon, rare, or very rare, and I can just work it out from there.
Fair. Appreciate the assistance, guys. Yeah, I'll say that you find some common items related to poison. Anything that you can use to maybe like maybe a potion of poison, ingredients for that or anything. Because I can't find anything specifically.
Okay, that'll work. Let's just go with the common, uncommon, rare, and very rare. So I found some common poison goods. We'll go.
Okay, yeah, if that works for you guys, then I will do that.
Yeah, it just kind of simplifies it, so you don't have to go, okay, what can I name this? What can I? So if you want to give it a name later, you can, but for on the spot, just something general is fine.
All right, appreciate it, guys. Thank you. What about the Lady Myra and Adalia? What are you guys doing?
Adorable gnomes first, please.
I will be the last one awake, and I'm a monster in the morning.
She's a noble. She sleeps late.
But when I do wake up and see that everybody else is awake, I want to find a small bird or squirrel that I can have a conversation with.
All right, let's kind of do a 2-for-1 here. Just make a general like an animal handling check.
All right, animal handling it is. 16.
Okay, very good roll, especially because you have a +0.
Yeah.
Very nice. Yeah, so you search around for a couple of minutes and you just find a squirrel hanging out on the ground. You see him off out in the distance, messing with a acorn or whatever, trying to eat it. With your animal handling check, you also manage to approach him without necessarily freaking him out. What do you do?
I would, since gnomes have the ability to communicate with small animals, I'd like to ask him how his day is going, first off. And then I would like to continue the conversation into seeing if he's seen anything odd lately, like if there's any like strange green or gray small things that have been doing some weird things in this area.
We require a squirrel voice.
Yeah, it's Kronk's squirrel voice. Squeakers squeaking, squeakity squeak.
Exactly.
Squeak and squeak.
So the squirrel just kind of cocks its head at you and looks at you, and it stands up on its hind legs and kind of comes up and smells your hand or whatever. You know, it's comfortable with you. Um, so with the speaks with small beasts, you are able to communicate simple ideas with smaller beasts through sounds and gestures. Can they communicate back is the question.
Oh, I don't know.
Yeah, I don't think they communicate back, so let me just
At
confirm
least
that.
not in any way you can tangibly hear, I think.
Right. Let me just check it real quick.
With speak with animal, because depending on intelligence levels, they can't do like words, but they can generally convey like short pictures or emotions.
Right. And this is more because it's not a spell; it's an actual like race trait.
Mm-hmm.
So it's not a spell that you're casting per se. So you don't glean anything from rather he's seen anything in the forest that's been troublesome, but you can definitely tell he's in a good mood.
Okay. Well, that's all I wanted to know, I guess. Well, anyways, mainly my main point is he in a good mood. Um, but okay. All right, then that's all for me.
As you head back to camp, he actually starts following you, and and as you get closer to camp, he sees the rest of your party and says, "No, fuck that," and leaves.
Okay.
And Adelia, what are you doing?
All right, so Miss Adalia's used to waking up with the sunrise to do chores for Nana, but decides that she should probably feed her friends, so more than likely went off to hunt some berries down for the elf and some sort of game for the other two.
Okay. Make a survival check to see if you find anything.
Dirty 20.
A dirty 20. Very nice. You definitely succeed. You know, and for you finding food for everybody, I would assume that you got up fairly early because it's going to take some time to hunt the game and find the berries. So you do manage to find about a day's worth of berries, and you manage to find a small rabbit each for Quellen and Leon.
And is that including my natural explorer feat where I find twice as much food while foraging?
Double it.
Nice.
That's
Does that
another thing I
include,
wanted to ask GM. As far as food rations go, what would be expended so far?
So far, so with her doing that, I'd say, because you guys, we didn't really focus too much on food or anything on your first day of travel with the goblin fight and everything. So I would say a day's worth of rations has gone. And if we don't focus on food for whatever reason, like we are this morning, we can just assume a day's worth of rations
All right, thanks.
is used if we don't focus on food. All right.
So, but yeah, no, my morning my morning drills only last for about an hour or so. Basically they will always last until everybody's ready to go. But since everybody's more or less done, he usually stops it. Before taking in a small breath or a small break.
So as you kind of begin to do that, you've been doing it for a little bit. Adelia has returned with the morning meal for everybody and is starting to whip up the. I'm assuming you're cooking it and everything.
Heck yeah.
Heck yeah.
So as she's cooking, I would definitely have made my way towards the Goblin Trail just to kind of keep an eye out, just to see if there's any.
Sure.
I'm
And
gonna-
just to give me a better picture, where exactly are you? Are you just hanging out? Because obviously you guys camped off the trail. You didn't camp right in the middle of the trail. That'd be a little weird.
Yeah.
But you camped off to the side. So are you just kind of walking up to the trail where you are and just kind of looking left, right? Or are you going up towards the clearing?
No, I would be heading towards the trail, and I'd probably actually about 20, 30 feet off from the trail, maybe try to climb a small tree, just to get a bit of a vent.
Okay. So as Delia is making the food, again, Leon, you kind of come to.
When she starts cleaning, I'm gonna go ahead and help her clean up the rabbits.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
I'm gonna go ahead and skin those for her. I'm gonna to make sure I don't get dirty or like get anything dirty. I take off the top half of my clothing and just in case, because things squirt.
Leon's just stripping.
Pow chicka
No,
pow wow.
he just goes shirtless for a little bit. This is all. While he's doing this.
So what does your shirtless body look like? Tell us.
Oh baby, no. Just a very strong, lean, muscular structure. All around his bodies, you'll see little tiny like white scars. Nothing that looks like it was terrible at any given time, but they're numerous. But he doesn't seem to mind. He ties his headband or his what the hell fucking not headband. I can't think of it. He has not a handkerchief. They're the square things.
A bandana.
Bandana. Thank you.
Okay.
He has a bandana around his head. Keeps his hair out of his head as he cleans up the kills.
Okay.
While the fire gets started.
Okay. So
Cool.
yeah.
For science, Adalia is like super intrigued because she hasn't spent much time with humans.
So she's just kind of giving you that look. It's not like a loving look or anything. Just purely a. This is interesting. Like wow.
I'm imagining that that slow motion hair flip with the
L'Oreal.
With blood on my hands and a little bit of like bits on.
Washes the blood in his hair. No, I'm just kidding. He's trying to stay clean, guys.
I'm trying to.
All right, so
this is messy work. And if anyone kind of has like disgusted looks at the ripping off of the skin and just blood and everything like that, I'll kind of turn away. But if nobody does, I'm just kind of like, skinning these animals like, it's yesterday's thing to do.
Right.
Yeah.
What were you gonna say, Mara?
I was going to say, I'm just picturing Hugh Jackman from that one scene in Australia when he's like dumping the water on him.
Yeah.
Oh God.
All right, so Adalia and Leon are kind of preparing the meal. Myra, you've come back from your squirrel friend. Are you just sitting at camp?
I'm watching. I'm helping as much as I can help.
Okay, so you're also helping.
Like learning like from Adalia, like what she's doing. I'm very curious of what she's doing, as she's curious of what Leon. Yep. Leon's doing.
Yep. Okay, so that's what you guys are doing.
Be like, Myra, can you get me a couple of sticks or something like that, so I can put the meat on, so it doesn't touch the ground. Yeah. All right. Also, can you take this? And I give her one of the skins, and inside of the skin is just filled with a bunch of the guts and everything like that. And it's like, while you're looking for sticks, keep the pelt. Pelt is useful, but go ahead and find like a clearing or something like that, and just let the guts kind of leave there. Someone will come by and pick it up later. Don't worry about it.
Okay.
Yeah.
Wait, who found a secret?
Yeah, who found a secret? Because that was awesome.
I got an email.
Fantastic. Okay, so you guys are doing what you're doing there. We're gonna cut over to Quellen. So you managed to find a tree. So go ahead and make this will be an acrobatics, I think, check. I think that'd be appropriate.
That's a 19.
Oh yeah, you managed to get up the tree, no problem. So as you get to the top of the tree and you look out, about let's say 200-300 feet is about where the clearing's at. You actually can see the clearing. What you see is what looks like a cave. You can't quite see the entrance from where you are, but you can definitely tell there's like a cave structure here. And you see the clearing from the top view, and you can just see like some of the forest kind of goes into the clearing a little bit and curves, but you don't really see much more than that.
Okay. Well, I'm just kind of waiting on breakfast to be ready, so I'm just gonna kind of perch up here and just monitor for any goblin traffic. Has there literally been no sign of goblins or anything going up and down this trail since we've been?
No, actually, there has not. The goblins have not been moving around. I can't tell you why, but they were not moving.
All right, that's cool. Well, after hanging out here for just a little bit and getting a lay of the land and monitoring the trail, I would just climb back down, make my way back towards the camp, so I could rejoin the.
Okay. All right. So it helps if I don't mute myself. A little bit of time passes. You guys manage to successfully cook breakfast.
Yeah, no. Once we're all done, I rub my hands in dirt to try and get all the blood off.
Fair enough. You get a little
I
bit
do
of it
the
off,
same
but
thing. As I see him doing it with my gory hands, I'm like, ugh. I'll try to mimic him.
And I'm just like, what you want to do, all right, is you want to make sure you get as much of the ichor off, all right, because once it starts to congeal, it'll stain your skin, and be very hard off. But if you keep rubbing dirt on it, eventually it'll come off enough, and you just wipe it off the bottom of your leg right there on your pant leg. Get as much off as you can, and as soon as you can find some clean water, just wipe it off. The dirt takes it all off.
Okay.
It's actually really easy. Just do as I do, and then get whatever loose dirt I can. Just keep rubbing my.
all right. So you guys manage to, you get all that, you get your hands cleaned, and Myra, you're just like fascinated by this because this isn't necessarily what you've always been interested in this, but you haven't really had the experience. So let's see here. So after that, you guys you guys start to pack up camp, I would assume, and then
Pack up my things, get my armor back on, and I'm set to go after, it's a bland meal, but it is what it is. Survival is survival.
Exactly.
Food is food.
It's adventure hunting, so it sustains you.
Yep.
As you guys put everything back together and get ready to head out, you guys approach the trail again, and then where do you go? Are you going to follow the trail to the clearing?
You keep following the trails and letting the hole master take the lead.
Is that my official title now, the Hole Master?
Oh, that's what that's what Leon's gonna bug you about the entire time. Whenever he sees a hole, so you gonna jump in it?
No, the
Jump in
hole
the lap.
Hey, I was going after the hammer, man.
All right. And is everybody following Cullen then?
My friends, there's been no traffic along this trail. It seems that they were using this point that we were ambushed at as a regular ambush point. I would question why there has been no traffic along this.
Which usually means one thing, and that means whatever they got is what they were looking for. They don't need to keep coming back and forth for reason.
Then why were they looking for us?
I don't think they were looking for us. Otherwise, well, four isn't enough for just 4 people. We'll find more, and I think we're gonna find a lot of them. Find where we're going.
So you guys begin to approach the clearing, right? And thinking back on how far you've traveled since the ambush point, Adelia, with your skills in particular, you are able to glean that it was about a 5-mile journey, 5 to 7 mile journey from the ambush point to this clearing that you're about to head into. So that's a fair chunk to travel, which might be why you're not seeing so much traffic. But as you guys is anyone kind of stepping just a little bit into the clearing, out of the woods, or are we staying on the edge? What are we doing?
If Quellen's gonna hold back, I'm just following the trail ahead.
Yeah,
So I'll
Quellen
go
is
into
definitely going to hang at the edge of the clearing. You said that some of the clearing moved up a little bit on one.
Right, so I'm actually going to move you over to the map. Just a second here.
Guys.
Leon, were you following just behind Quellen?
No, I'm gonna take a few steps ahead. I think Leon can see the trail well enough to be able to follow it.
Yeah, at this point it's broad daylight, right?
Right, yeah, no darkness or anything like that to be concerned of. So, okay, I tried to order these somewhat like the marching order, but here we go. We're going to change over to what map we're looking at. Is it load for everybody?
It's loading.
I see it.
Sweet.
Oh, there it is.
So I got you kind of in funky places on the map, but this is kind of
Hold on.
okay.
Of course. Of course, it's when I set up when I reload my page that it pops up. I'm back in. Go ahead.
All right. So as you guys kind of enter it here, we'll just assume the edge of the map that I have your tokens at is kind of the edge of the woods. This is the clearing that you can see, particularly. As you follow the Goblin Trail, you come across a large cave and a hillside, right? And that's what you can see right directly in front of you. You see this shallow stream that kind of flows out of the cave mouth, and it's screened by that dense briar of thickets just across from it. You can see a narrow dry path that leads into the cave on the right-hand side of the stream.
I'm going to walk to it to wash my hands.
All right. You can go ahead and move your token.
Okay.
I would also walk to the edge of the stream, and I'm going to kind of look at these thickets or whatever on the right-hand side. How thick are these thickets?
They would be very, very difficult to get through. Let me just double check on that. They are considered difficult terrain. They're not dangerous, just annoying. But
I can move through them.
You could move through them, yes. But as you guys approach the stream and start kind of, at least Myra, as you start to wash your hands, and Quillen, as you kind of approach, you guys just hear 2 shots. So one of them is going for Myra, and one of them is going for Quillen. So let me roll attack. Give me just a minute here. Gotta pull up my characters. 18 to hit Myra.
Oh, that hits.
That hits. That hits.
That hits me. It's me.
You take short bow. I probably shouldn't have said what it was, but anyway. You take 6 points of piercing damage.
Oh, my God.
Oof.
Yeah, that looks like it hurt a little bit. The second attack is a 20 to hit, Quillen.
Yeah, that hits.
You take 4 points of piercing damage. And as you guys see from the way the arrows come from, you can see just a little bit between the bush, and you just hear these like these goblin sounds, like they're just kind of like excited and freaking out and pointing at you because they're like, look, people, but they're speaking in Goblin.
I actually speak Goblin.
Oh, do you? Okay, so
Yeah.
okay, fantastic. So Daily, what you hear is like, oh, look, nasty humans! We have to kill them! We have to kill them! Kill them! And then I need everybody to roll initiative. So don't mind what you'll probably see in chat on Roll20. I'm rolling the initiative through Roll20 on your characters just so I can add your names to the turn order, but I'm going to change it with whatever you tell me. So,
I got a 14.
Turns. So, Leon, you said you got a 14?
Yep.
All right. Quillen.
12.
12. Myra.
I got a natural 1.
Oh, no. So 4. And Adalia.
21.
Ooh, she's quick.
Oh, I wanted to ask. So, since the goblins shot off an attack, we can see them now.
You can see them now. They got that surprise round against you. Because you did not know they were there. But they knew you were there because of the noise you made moving and going up to the creek and putting your hands in it and making that noise, and then just your natural walking, unfortunately. So, okay. All right, let me just put this in order. Top of the run.
Manually get rid of the fog of war, so we can see.
So you can't. Oh, you're right. I'm sorry. Hold on. Yeah, you should be able to see him. Dynamic lighting, son of a gun. Let me fix that.
You might. You if you can. Yeah, no. Either way.
Yep, I can do it here.
I guess we could. Oh, okay.
But top of the round is Adalia, so let me just reveal. Can you see it now?
I can't
see them.
So
now, the only reason why I can see goblins. Them is because I'm just past the vision line. I'm not sure if it's me because I can see both of them. I can see 2 tokens right there behind the bush.
Yep.
But only like the top half of them.
Okay, I know what it was. Colin, get back here.
I was just sorry. I did look. That was me peeking.
No,
you said there are 2 there.
Nope, you're totally fine. It's okay. There's a dynamic lighting layer here that I have to remove.
I won't do that again.
You're fine. You're fine. Oh, there we go. There we go. Now you should be able to see him.
Hey, that worked.
Okay, sorry about that, guys. Technical difficulties. All right, so top of the round is Adalia.
Sweetness. I don't like people shooting my new gnome friend, so obviously I'm going to shoot back. But I'm also going to yell out in Goblin that they're the dirty ones, not us.
They're just kind of like, oh, did she just speak our language? Okay, and what are you doing?
I'm gonna shoot one in the face. I'm not gonna. I don't know, actually. Hold on.
All right.
Quailin, are you moved up to them? I'm not sure because I think my roll 20 is lagging.
And it might lag. The dynamic lighting can cause lag.
Yeah, Leon, I'm actually on the left side of the little river.
All right, where you were before?
Yes, to your bottom right.
I believe you. It's just you're not there right now.
Does an 11 hit?
11 does not hit. Which one were you hitting anyway?
Whichever one shot the gnome.
Okay, so
I cannot remember her name off the top of my head sometimes.
This one right here.
It's okay.
So no, unfortunately, as you fire your arrow, it gets caught in the thicket there. Next up is. Oh, I don't have a big enough screen for all this. Leon, you are up.
So I'm not sure if you can see my movements, but I'm going to move 30 feet.
Okay.
Sure. All right.
Yep.
And I am going to strike at that goblin with my longsword.
All right, do it. All right.
I got a 16.
A 16 just hits. Roll damage
with one hand, so that's a 8. That's going to be 10 damage.
10 damage. You just straight up stab it right in the head, no questions. It just goes down dead.
And then I'm going to take my dagger, and then I'm going to stab the next one in the face. And that is going to be another 16.
How are you stabbing that one in the face?
With a dagger, with a two-handed fighting.
That other one is not in your reach right now.
Oh, right next to me? Or right diagonal to me?
Yeah, the one diagonal to you is about 10 feet away.
Oh, it is? Oh.
Yeah, it's right here.
Where'd it go?
Yeah, right. That was what you saw was the number 2, which should have been hidden on the GM layer. Because this is area 2. The goblin token is here. Yeah, the green.
Oh, it's so just so you know, Quellen is there on my screen.
Oh, okay, your screen hasn't updated yet. Gotcha.
So had I known that where I was, I'd have moved there.
Okay, that's fine. I'll allow it. I know you're on the phone, so that's okay.
All right, I do apologize. Had I known, because I moved where I could get to both of them in one turn.
Okay. Yeah, totally
So
fine. Totally fine.
that's what I would have done from the very beginning.
Yep,
I apologize. And again, I rolled a 16 with my dagger.
Yep. So go ahead with the second attack.
With my second attack, yep.
Okay. All right.
And
yeah,
that is going to be 5 damage.
5 damage. Just a second here.
There it is. It's updated now. I see it.
So daggers do 1d4, correct?
Yep. And I rolled a 3 with a +2 modifier on my dex.
So with the 2-weapon fighting, on your second attack, you don't add your ability modifier to the damage of the bonus attack.
But I have dual wielding.
Oh, you do. I'm so sorry.
Yeah. I get to add my modifier to it.
Yep, you're right. I apologize. What was the damage again? You said
5 damage.
All right. So you managed to kind of just you managed to stab the other one right in the face and just instantly kill it. And as you look to your right to get the other one, you just cut it across its chest as it tries to dodge out of the way, freaking out that you just like one-shot its friend.
And more or less, if anything, I'm drawing its attention to me. I'm the biggest threat.
Sure. And next up is Quellen.
Does the dead deceased corpse of a slain goblin represent difficulty?
Yes, it would. Unless you moved the body out of the way, but that would take an action.
All right, so I can move on top of the dead deceased goblin. Or no, I just go 15, 25. No, so I can move here if I can stand on top of the dead corpse.
Yeah, I'm fine.
All right, and I'll just go ahead and take a swing with my short.
I'm fine with it, but I think because you're standing on this body, it's going to be more difficult to hit it, so I am going to say attack with disadvantage.
Attack with disadvantage.
Yeah.
It sucks. All right, that's going to be. Oh wow! I rolled an 11 and a 12. Add the 5. That's a 16 to hit.
Just hits.
And
they
that
have
will
16
be...
AC? Holy crap!
Yeah, that's a lot. That's 1 plus 3. That's a 4.
All right. And Leon, I didn't ask you this. I just described it, but I'll be sure to try and do that going forward. How do you kill this thing?
That's perfectly fine. For little things, it's fine.
Quellen just slices down upon his throat, murder him.
As you do, Adelia, you hear like, no, please, all you and the rest of you hear is like you can't make out what he's saying because none of you speak Goblin. All right, the combat is over. So good job, guys. Sorry, Myra.
I'm gonna move off
that 4.
It was bad. It was bad. It was.
If that were to have happened, I would eventually, I would go back and on the other side. Dang it! Go back here. Why? Go back here.
Are you guys? When I have the turn order up, are you able to see it?
Yeah.
Yeah, we saw it.
Okay. All right. Just curious.
I'm just gonna look over to her. Hey, Myra, how you doing? That don't look so good.
I'm hurt.
Yeah, Adelia also runs over and is like, no, this is not okay.
I'm hurt. Quellen, come here so I can do healing word, and I can get you and me at the same time.
No, you can only target one person.
Healing
really?
word?
With healing word?
Looking...
Cure wounds is a touch, which is one person, but healing word... Wait,
yep,
no,
it is.
Cast.
A creature of your choice that you can see within range regains hit points. So, yep.
Yeah, Quellen didn't even hear any of that because he was too distracted by trying to loot the corpse.
He is. So let me see. So they have short bows on them, but they're not like that great quality. They're goblin quality. And other than that, they don't have much on them, but they do have a little bit of money, which is always nice. Ah! My dice fell. Oh, nice. You find 4 gold pieces amongst both of them.
Quillen takes the 4 gold and puts them in its pockets.
All right, perfect.
I'm going to cast Healing Word on myself.
Okay.
Because if I get hit again, I'm dead.
Those poor little hit points.
5.
Heal them on up.
What?
Alright, so Quillen's gonna rejoin the party, I suppose.
Okay.
All right then. Well, let's try. I think we found where we're going. So, tell you what, you ladies stay back, and me and Quillen will take the lead. Right?
Friends, I must admit that I did find some gold on these goblins. Works out to 1 gold piece, and I would like to share that with my new companion.
Now, give Myra here my gold piece. I'm fine.
I give Myra 2 gold pieces and Adelia 1.
Ooh.
I'm still holding on to
Favoritism.
Quillen's 2
No, I'm
other
just kidding.
pieces. So I'm going to give him 2 pieces for the one that he gives me.
Okay. Everybody update their gold accordingly.
I'm gonna like come up to the angle of the edge of this cave entrance right here, and I'm gonna start
Trying to find
listening
my
in.
gold.
Can I hear any other activity inside the cave?
Make a perception check.
All right, that's a 10.
You hear nothing but the flow of the creek. What are the rest of you doing? Are you guys going to join him at the cave mouth? Leon, are you going to go any further? What do we got going on?
I'm gonna
Adelia
wait for
is
them to
definitely
be
gonna
ready.
move up
Okay.
because everything she learned means humans don't have great senses. So I don't know what he's doing. I'm real curious. Do maybe like someone lie to me and they have like super hearing? So I gotta find out.
So you're just gonna come up and ask what I'm doing?
Yeah, basically.
Well, I'm trying to hear if I can, hear any more scurrying about of other goblins and such, but all I can hear is water.
Quillen just turns to the Lady Myra and asks, "Are you all right, Lady Myra?"
Yeah, I'm feeling a lot better. But I think I'm going to stay behind you guys and try not to be so out there this time around so I can give you guys my next healing potion spell at the end of this.
Well, I'm not looking too good, but I'm okay for now.
Are you sure? Because I don't know if we're going to be seeing more goblins anytime soon.
We are both in goblin territory, and we're following a goblin trail to a goblin cave. I'm pretty sure goblins are in store, but I'll take my chance.
Okay. I'm just offering. Yeah, okay.
And with that, I'll move to the right side of this river thing, and I'll try to see what I can.
Okay. So with you, as you kind of look in, even though the dynamic lighting is showing you more, because you're still out in the light, you can only see about 20 feet in front of you. You can see, and where you put yourself on the map, that's actually where you're at.
Yes, and I do have dark vision, so.
Yep, which is why the map is revealing light. You guys' dark vision is set up. So you can just see the creek flowing in. The thing with dark vision is if you're in any sort of light source, such as the sun, your dark vision doesn't really work.
Okay, got it.
You can see about until it gets dark, but all you see is the creek. You see a path on the right side of the creek, but other than that, that's all you see right now while it's outside the cave.
Quillen just listens to see if he hears anything odd, like.
Okay. Make a perception check, please.
That's gonna be a 7 plus 6.
7 plus 6.
Yeah, 13.
13. Much like Leon, all you hear is the sound of the creek flowing on through.
I'm having a bad feeling. I'm not sure about you.
And
Like I said up at the... Go ahead.
Sorry. You guys did walk through the creek, and I didn't explain it, and I apologize. The creek isn't very deep. It's about 2 feet deep. So for Myra, it's pretty freaking deep. But, I mean, for you guys, 2 feet or so, so it's not that difficult to walk through. It's not considered difficult terrain. And I won't consider it difficult terrain for you either, Myra, despite the fact that it's almost as deep as you are tall.
So
Hey,
I'm
I'll
gonna
carry
say,
her.
can I get on somebody's back?
I'd offer mine, Lady Myra, but I think I'm going to be taking point on this. Last thing I want is for some stray arrow to go and hit you instead of me.
That's true. I'll just stay back here. It's okay.
Alright
you
then.
can
Well,
you can ride on my back. It's fine.
Are you sure? I don't want to be a bother or anything.
Dahlia's already on the ground, like ready to pick her up.
Okay, I go over and I like put my arms around her neck and just kind of like give her a hug.
I'm just going to look over at Quellen and it'll be like, alright, well, I'm going to go ahead and start walking in. If you see anything that's hard for me to see, be sure to point it out and be sure to have my back on this, yeah?
I shall follow behind and tell you what I...
Alright then, well. Alright. So with sword and dagger in hand, we're gonna go ahead and advance in.
Okay. Go ahead and move your token. Yep. So as you head into the creeks, right there, go ahead and stop there for me, please.
Yep.
You can't see shit further past here. It's like you lose the sun, and it's like instantly dark. Now the rest of you have dark vision, so you'll be able to see, and the map will show you, but it won't show Leon, so you will definitely have to describe. As you look into this, Quellen, what you see, you could just see what looks like a dank chamber, which of course, as you guys can see, is on the east side of the passage. It narrows to a steep fissure at the far end and is filled with the stench of animals. And what you see... roll 20. Let me just put these back on, please. There, gone. And put that 3 away, because it's not supposed to be there. There you go. So what you see, Quellen, is you see 3 wolves that appear to be, you hear the savage snarls and sounds of rattling chains. They greet your ears as 3 wolves are chained up just inside the opening. Each of the chains
Are they sleeping?
No, they are very much awake and staring at you.
Damn it! Why didn't we come here at night?
But each of the wolf's chains leads to an iron rod driven into the base of a stalagmite, which, for those of you that can see, is the little rock formation there. That's providing a shadow. What are you guys doing? Well, before that,
Well,
what are
now that
Dahlia
I
and-
realize, not that I realize how dark it is, I'm gonna go into my pack and I'm gonna pull a torch and I'm gonna spend a second to light it.
Okay.
Because this is annoying. This is annoying the hell out of me.
If you pull your torch and you guys with dark vision stay near him, your dark vision will not work. Just keep that in
I'm
mind.
just gonna start grabbing a torch and start, lighting it. So if anyone wants to stop me, they can.
I would reach forward and grab the torch and just give Leon a little slow no sign.
Well, I'm not gonna say this out loud. This is a whisper. But what the hell do you want me to do? I can't see shit.
So again, not that Leon can see anything, but Quellen and everyone, just to remind you, the wolves know you're there. They're just staring. They're not moving. They're tied up. They're just staring at you right now.
And like I have this vague sense that something's watching me. All right, and I don't like it.
And I would whisper back to Leon, "There are wolves just to your right. They are staring at us. Do not
See, like
try."
I said, I have things looking at me, and I do get. All right, so either you let me light the torch and let me lead the way, or you, great old homemaster and seer in the dark, go forward and lead the way.
If you light this torch, they might attack.
Torch. Well, no shit, Sherlock. But what the fuck do you want me to do about it? I don't even know they're there.
So as
Hi,
this
pooches.
as this conversation is happening, Adelia and Myra, what are you guys doing?
Adelia, where do you want to go?
Well, yep, probably moved up. So my guess is she can definitely see the wolves, and she's like, oh, I currently have a gnome on my back.
Yes, you do, and I appreciate that you two are keeping your tokens together because that's exactly how it should work.
So I'm gonna like gesture, Adelia. I'm gesturing to you to like set me down on the like. Is there like some rock right where Leon and Quellen are standing?
Yeah, there's rock there. There's a path going, to the side of the creek. You could.
Okay, I'm gonna gesture for her to set me down.
Okay, she does.
If she does, okay, and then I'm gonna. Well, I wonder if I want to do this. I'm gonna say to the wolves. I guess they're not small, are they? They wouldn't be considered small.
They're not small. They're considered medium-sized creatures.
By the way, I'm
Does
pretty sure
communicate?
with the extra foraging, I think we have an extra rabbit or two.
You do, because she got 2 rabbits. Doubled makes 4.
Ooh.
I'm
we
gonna-
have
Can we
extra.
feed them one
Yeah.
of the rabbits?
And
Just
can I
letting you
say
know.
to them
This is
that we
D&D.
mean them
You
no
can do
harm?
whatever you want.
I want to say to them that we mean you no harm.
Okay.
We're just here looking for someone we lost.
And are you going to also give them rabbits?
If someone tells me to give you the rabbits, I'll give you the rabbits.
I'm just clarifying with Myra. Are you going to just do that, or are you going to do that
and
and
know that there are rabbits?
Did you say Quellen doesn't know?
Yeah, Quillen has no idea there are extra rabbits to be given.
Okay, that's fine. For me, I guess the way I think of it, you guys would know, just because all the food was prepared and laid out. So I think you would be aware of the extra rabbit, and the extra berries and everything.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Perhaps they might be hungry. Perhaps a rabbit might prevent them from attacking.
Keep them off my butt. Yeah.
And Myra, as you stepped in there, they immediately start snarling their teeth. So we have a second here, guys. Are you going to just try and use your speak with animals, or are you going to give them food, or are you going to do both? What are we doing?
Do both. If, like I said, I'm gonna like hold out my bag and say, give them to the damn wolves.
I would reach into my pack and with my rations, any meat-like things, I would throw it over Myra's tiny head towards the.
Okay, nope, totally fine. So Myra, what I need you to do then, and no check or anything. You obviously can throw food over the small gnome. That's fine. But Myra, go ahead and make an animal handling check for me, please.
With advantage because of the food?
No advantage, but the DC has been lowered.
That's
Sweet.
I've never known if some DMs yeah, this is a DC 10 animal handling check, or if they're like, I'm not gonna tell them the DC. Just
It
make an animal
depends on what
handling
it is. Like early on, to go ahead and but once we get like strong, like a little bit more familiar with these kind of things, you can be like, oh, you've done this before.
Fair. So Myra, what was your animal handling check?
Before Meyer does this, I just wanted to ask, can Quillen see like the state of these animals? Do they seem like abused, malnourished? You said they were chained to this stalagmite or something. Did they seem unhappy?
Make a perception check.
Oh shit. Okay. That's wow. Way more than you need. 17 plus 6, so 20.
So, Quellen, you can tell just by looking at them that they're not unhappy. Other than general unhappiness that they're chained up. They're wolves. They want to prowl and hunt and eat, but they look well fed. They don't look like anyone's been beating up on them or anything like that.
Okay, thank God they're not abused puppies.
And then Myra, what was your animal handling check? You are not muted, so I don't know if you're there.
Hello?
There you are.
Okay, sorry. I rolled a 1.
Oh no!
Yeah, I've been saying it like over and over again. I rolled a 1. I rolled a 1.
Shit. Okay, so
Yeah.
it's a DC. So I'll explain it to you just because we are still early in the venture. It was DC 15. By feeding them, it lowered it to a DC 10. So unfortunately, you did fail the check. And with that failure, the wolves immediately get pissed off and charge you. So, but this isn't a surprise.
Holy shit, that sound effect!
Right?
Sorry, I have the windows open because our AC went out and there's
Oh.
some asshole on a motorcycle.
Oh, I'm sorry.
It was
Oh
a
my
well-timed-
God!
It was a well-timed asshole.
Those motorcycles was extremely appropriate.
So, but this is not considered a surprise. This will be just regular combat. So let's roll initiative once more.
Not bad. Not bad.
Sorry. I rolled a 16.
Okay.
13 plus 3.
I'm just gonna get all your names added.
Oh,
So let me
sorry.
do
Yes.
that. Don't worry
I think
about
that
my
I might be able to
rules.
change it after you put it.
I'm just using Roll20 to put your names in there faster than me typing it in. Okay. All right. So Adelia, you got a 16.
Yep.
All right, 16. Myra,
16 as well.
rock on. Quellen, or did you already change it?
I changed it to a 19.
Thank you, sir. And Leon.
Oh, I got a. What was it? I got a 19.
A 19. Rock on. All right, let's go ahead and put these bad boys in order. Top of the round, Leon, you are up.
So with the sounds of the snarling and everything, do I have a general idea where they are?
You know they're in front of you.
Like directly, like in my face, or like one step?
Well, if they were directly in your face, you'd feel their breath. So they're not in your face. You just know they're ahead of you.
Shit.
Sorry for the text. Is that where are you stopping there?
I have no idea where they are.
No, I know. That's the whole point. I love having a blind person. All right. So move back one for me, will you? All right. Wait, hold on. Sorry, I'm watching your vision. You were actually right here. As you tried to move forward again, your face runs into a stalagmite.
Damn.
So you
Son of
can't
a-
go you can't go to the right any longer. As you go down, you trip over Myra.
I can't see. I'm sorry, little miss. This is why I need a goddamn
Dick
torch.
save!
So now you can use an interaction if you want to speak to one of the members, and you guys can give them some direction. I'll allow that.
Yeah, as a reaction, I would tell Leon to move around the stalagmite to the southeast.
There you go.
Right there, right in front of me.
Yep. You tell him anything else? Colin?
Swing to the east, you can't miss.
As a note,
All right.
it's dark. You don't know where east is.
Don't hit me.
I'm just, but I can hear snarling, so I have a general direction.
Yep, but you're still, because you are considered blinded, you do attack with disadvantage.
Yep, what is advantage? What's that? Advantage, which hey, I rolled the same thing twice. That's gonna be a 15.
Ooh, a 15 does hit. So as you're swinging around in the dark, like, please God, let me hit something, you just hear a yelp, like, and you manage to cut the wolf. How much damage?
That's 9 damage
9
with
damage.
the sword. And then I'm just gonna jab with my dagger since I don't have a torch in my hand.
All right, so again, with disadvantage, sir.
Function. So that's a 15, but the second roll was a 20.
Nice. So the 15 does hit. What's damage?
All right, and it's gonna be 3.
That finishes it. So you, Jesus, you're fucking blind and you killed this thing. Again, swinging wildly, just hoping that you hit something. You managed to hit real good with your sword, like a nice deep cut, and hear that loud yelp, and then you just immediately follow it up, knowing right where your sword hit. You follow it up with a stab from the dagger, and just straight up impale it right in the head, and it just goes limp and dies.
I'm just gonna like gently like let it go down to the ground. I'm sorry, friend. It's just, sorry.
All right. Is that your turn?
That's all I can do, and I'm just kind of like,
all right.
trying to look
you are
left,
up.
left, right.
Okay. Quellen is going to. Can I move through the Lady Myra here to this space without too much?
You can move through spaces, no problem moving through them. In combat,
And you make me trip over Lady Myra, really?
well, yeah, because you still walked into her. Come on now, opportunity, man. I moved you back.
Do I need to make an acrobatics over the Lady Myra because I mean she's so tiny.
Yeah, but you can see, so you can just walk around her. You're good.
Okay. Well, I'm gonna make an attack towards the bottom wolf here, and he is within 5 feet of the blinded Leon.
Yes,
so
he is.
while
You
I
may
don't
sneak
get
attack.
advantage, I can get this.
Yep. Yes, sir. You are right.
All right, so I'm rolling for attack. I got a
15.
Yeah, 15.
That hits.
Sweet. Okay, so I get 1d6, and then the sneak attack is also 1d6. Sweet.
That's 2d6. That's a lot for a level 1 character.
Oh my god! I rolled 2 1s. Fortunately, plus 3. That's 5 damage.
All right. So you managed to.
I'm the blind one.
Not being able to see shit, looking over just for fun as you try to hit this thing at Leon with his eyes wide as hell, pupils huge because he can't see a damn thing.
I was too distracted by Leon's beauty.
Exactly. So you just managed to you managed to poke the wolf with both daggers, but it doesn't quite draw the blood, but it still hurts.
Oh wait! No, that was just my short sword attack. But I do have a bonus action of 2-weapon fighting. I do have a dagger, which I will now.
True. Yep. You're right. You can follow up.
19 to hit.
That hits.
And my trusty D4 without the bonus is a 3.
3. All right. Takes another 3 damage. Still doesn't quite do it, but instead of what I said where you kind of poked it, you hit it with your sword, but you gave it a good stab with the dagger, so it's looking pretty rough right now. There's definitely blood just pouring.
Distracted by the idea of a shirtless Leon.
I will turn to Leon and say, your shirtlessness has distracted me. I hope I don't die next. Also, BRB bio.
All right. Adelia, you're up.
Cool. I can't actually see much of the map and where people are at right now. So I'm gonna I'm just gonna, hey guys, what's up here? Oh, that's nice. There's a dead wolf.
Yeah,
and a lot of people in my way.
Right, you will have to reposition yourself if you want to see the wolves. Because I can see what you can see now. So, that wolf that there at the south, you can clearly see that. And you can still see the other wolf, it's just there's that stalagmite in the way.
Cool. I can't really shoot anything without potentially hitting people or the stalagmite.
No, you don't have to worry about that. We won't put that into play. We'll assume that you can shoot around your friends.
All right. Well, I'm gonna hit that guy. I'm gonna shoot him. I'm gonna shoot. Shoot. 14.
A 14 hits.
Nice. For 7 damage.
7 damage. So as you loose your arrow, and it was the South Wolf, right?
Yeah.
Okay. As you loose your arrow, carefully aiming it between your friends so you don't scratch them or hit them with the arrow at all, you let loose, and it just goes straight into the ear hole of the wolf, and it just slumps over dead.
Ooh, guys, I helped.
And is that your turn?
Yes.
And then finally, the shortest of them all, Myra, your turn.
Me. All right. I would like to say, for my bonus action, Leon comes before Quinn, right?
Yes.
Okay. I know I said his name wrong. Quellen. Leon comes before Quellen. I'm gonna say roses are red, violets are blue. Leon looks great without a shirt on too.
I'm just
And
gonna
give
be
you
like,
bardic inspiration, 1d6 to anything. And then I'm gonna step behind Adelia. And I don't really have many actions after that. So there I am.
Okay. It is now the wolves' turn. Unfortunately, only one of them is still alive. So that's unfortunate, but it's a wolf, so it doesn't really care that its friends died. Let's see here. Do this first. That is... Alright. So it's just this frenzy this wolf is in. It like starts trying to get out of the chain, and it's just in such a frenzy. You see the chain kind of go up a little bit, but it doesn't break the chain, or not the chain. Well, yeah, you see this. You see the chain start to start to thin out, like it's gonna snap because it's like a metal chain. And you know how
My
metal you
friends,
stretch it.
why
It
did
snaps.
we not just hang back and shoot them from afar?
And then the wolf is going to attack. Oh gosh, sorry guys, I don't have a lot of room on my screen. I got way too much stuff up. It is going to attack Leon. So
that's perfect.
Leon, it kind of looks at you, snarls its teeth. That is a that's a 9 to hit.
Nope.
So it comes after you and it just bites down on your arm, but it can't get through your armor.
Keep it on the arm. Keep it on the arm.
It doesn't.
I have an idea.
Okay, so yeah, that's fair. If you have something, I like the rule of cool, so make it cool. Let's do it.
All right.
You have another email,
No,
Myra.
sure.
So,
All right, so
it's your turn now, and the wolf just bit down on you, and it's about to let go.
All right. So what I'm going to do. All right. Thinking of myself without a shirt on because I'm inspired. Thinking back to Lady Myra trying to talk to him. What I'm going to do is I'm going to take the butt of the dagger and not going to try and do any damage, but I'm just going to beat it on the nose real quick. And then I'm going to go, down, boy. Now you stay down right now. Back up.
Okay. All right, make an attack roll against it. Because he is actively holding you, you can do this as a
What
straight roll.
I'm going to try and do is assert dominance over it and try and get it to listen. That's what I'm trying to do.
Leon, there is no such thing as an alpha wolf between human and wolf.
Right?
What I'm trying to do is assert dominance as its owner.
Okay.
Well, its owners are goblins, so it probably listens to goblin.
Well, I'm gonna try and assert physical dominance over it so it doesn't try and attack anymore.
Yeah, make an intimidation check. Yeah, an intimidation.
Wouldn't it be animal handling? Because I'm not trying. I'm trying to.
Good point. You're right. I'm sorry. Animal handling.
Okay, I actually do not know what my animal.
+1.
Because I know I don't have proficiency.
GM.
As prepared as he can be.
All right, with inspiration. D6. Yeah, boy. So that's going to be 19.
19. Okay. So the wolf lets go and backs up a little bit. Not that you can see, but it just kind of stares at you like growling its teeth, but not actively looking like it's gonna go for you. But we're still in combat right
And
now. So
so was that a bonus or an action?
that is an action.
All right. For a bonus action, can I go ahead and light a freaking torch?
Did you? Hold on a second.
Or would that be considered an action?
So yeah, okay. It's a good question. I'm gonna consider lighting the torch an action, so you're not gonna be able to do that because you also don't have it out because you have your 2 weapons in your hand.
So I'm not sure if I can move forward as like an actual, but I'm gonna step into the wolves' space and continue asserting like a ownership dominance over it. I'm just gonna look back and say like, hold on a second, guys. I think I got this. So that's what I'm gonna do with my turn. So I'm not moving forward, but I'm like closing in physically into the wolf's space.
Sure. And you said you rolled a 19, right?
Yeah, 19.
Okay.
Okay. Thanks to the inspiration.
Yes,
I rolled a 5 on the inspiration
you
die.
just barely survived that because there's not really a check that I could think of for the wolf to make to resist you. So I just rolled a natural D20, right? And I got an 18. Yeah. So if you didn't beat the 18, he wasn't gonna listen to you. So you beat it by 1. Well done.
I guess I'm gonna try and get a wolf companion, guys.
Good luck. All right. Excuse me, Quellen, you are up. Are you going to?
Quellen, seeing that the wolf has seemingly been charmed by Leon, stops trying to aggress against the wolf, and he's going to move back towards the back of the chamber, if I can. And he's going to project a minor illusion in the stream right there, behind the lady Myra, of a rabbit.
Ooh, a rabbit. Okay. Nope. So that ends up.
Yeah, so I'm gonna project a minor illusion of a rabbit in the stream, and I'm just going to try to listen up this weird, I don't know, rock vagina. Sorry.
Okay, so you managed to cast minor illusion, a rabbit. I don't have a rabbit token, but the rabbit shows up there in that space. And then you said you're gonna just kind of try to listen for the stream.
No, I'm listening upwards through to my east, to my right.
Oh, to what's going on with? Oh, I'm sorry. I saw where your character is now. I'm an idiot.
Yeah, the rock vagina.
The rock vagina. I was thinking of something different. I apologize. So yeah, as you do that, right, what it looks like is it's a narrow opening in the east wall. It leads, when you look up, it goes up, right? Or are you not actively looking at it right now?
No, I am looking at it.
Okay. Well, looking in it, I mean, because it's like a fissure in the wall that kind of looks like a chimney. So are you looking in it and up, or are you just crouched near it listening to see if you can hear anything?
Well, I don't know how far I can move without having to climb, but yeah, I'm definitely trying to investigate what the hell this thing's up.
So I'm gonna move you back 1. There you go. I think that's okay. So about there's fine. Let me see what you can see. Okay, can't see anything yet. All right, make a perception check for me. And I guess for all intents and purposes for now, combat is over, but I'm gonna keep the turn order up.
All right, that's gonna be a 24.
Jesus, that was a good one.
Yeah, I rolled an 18.
Well done. Let me just go to my notes here. So you kind of listen and you can hear you hear more goblin speech, right? And then
Quellen does speak Goblin, by the way.
oh, you do?
Yes, it is in his character sheet.
Yep, I see it there now. What? How did I miss that? That's fantastic. So, what you hear, right? You don't really hear anything of import. Well, that's a lie. You do hear some important stuff. So you hear two goblins talking to, not to each other, but to somebody. You just can't tell who it is because they have yet to speak. And they say, the human is over in the eating cave. And then you hear like this deep. Let me see what this thing speaks. This thing speaks Goblin too. Fantastic. And then you hear kind of this deep, like slightly deeper voice. And I'm not that great with voices, guys, so bear with me.
Oh, don't worry about it, man. Not
You've been doing
necessary.
awesome, I think.
Thanks. Good. And have you found anybody else on the trail? No, nobody else. But to be fair, no one else has gone out for a day or so. What? Get your asses out there and find me more gold.
Ha! Love it.
And that's it. They're, oh, yes, Clark. Sorry, Clark. Oh, Grady Clark. And then you can.
Okay, so Quellen definitely goes back to the group, and he's going to express to Leon with his newfound wolf companion, and Delia and Lady Myra. Yeah, you guys, I was listening up this fucking shoot, and there's a fucking boss or something up there giving orders to these goblins. And the reason we didn't see anybody on the fucking trail is because they're idiots, I guess. But apparently they have some captive in the eating caves or something.
It's probably.
Oh my god, I don't want to say anything because I think I have an
Oh,
idea
yeah.
of where this is going. But that's player knowledge.
We got to help
Also,
him.
the goblins called the person they were talking to Clark.
Yeah, Clark.
Okay, so I would relay that information to the group that the leader's name is, or the goblins were talking to a Clark.
And they were what, in earshot, just a bit up the way?
They seem to be just above in this fissure here.
Yep, so let me give you some more description because I didn't explain the fissure too much when you were able to look in it and see it. It goes up what looks to be, with your dark vision, about 30 feet. So it is ascending, right? It's like a chimney. And when you did look up, you could just see the slight glow of a fire. Sorry, I should have described that before.
Quellen, is that whole gnome size?
I will defer to the GM. I don't know how.
It will fit a gnome. It can fit a medium or smaller creature.
Okay.
Oh shit! Yeah,
I
it can fit
don't
me.
want to go all the way through it, but I want to peek and see what we're dealing against. Even though hearing it is great. I don't know Goblin, so I'll need you.
I would be glad to give you a boost, and I will listen carefully for any goblin voices.
Okay.
All right. Well, while this is happening, I have lit the torch at this point, sick of it, and I'm gonna spend a little bit of time with the wolf trying to get it to like follow my words and get it to like stay. Basically.
Oh yeah, I forgot about the wolf.
I'm gonna spend a little bit of my
I did
personal
not
time
forget
during
about
this.
the wolf. I was just going to come to Leon about that, but I am going to do something here. So go ahead and tell me what you're doing with the wolf. It is skittish as fuck right now. Like, it is on the edge of saying, fuck you, I'm going to attack you again. So
All
definitely.
right. Well, I'm gonna, because I think Quaylen earlier just grabbed one of the rabbits. I'm gonna grab the second, right?
Well, they never
I'm gonna-
ate the rabbits, so the rabbits are just laying there in front of the dead wolves.
Oh, well, I mean, like, well, I'm going to go ahead and grab one of the rabbits. I'm not sure if he grabbed both of them, so I wasn't sure. And
Oh.
I'm just kind of like gonna kneel down. I'm gonna put my sword down. I'm gonna kneel down. I'm gonna hold out the rabbit. I'm gonna be like, now come here. All right, now come here. I ain't gonna hurt you. Not unless you hurt me. Now come here.
Because he has an active torch, your dark vision is being deactivated. And he just everybody's. I'm working on it. Sorry, DM stuff, managing everything. What is management? What is vision? So yeah, it does come to you. Like I said, it is skittish. I'm assuming you left it on the chain.
Yep.
Okay, I'm not gonna move his token.
But like, I'm in enough of its space so that I can like interact with it. So if it attacks me, I'm in its space. But if he comes up and starts to like nom on the rabbit a little bit, I'm gonna pet him on the side of the head and whatnot, and just kind of like show him I'm not a threat.
Sure.
But nonetheless, you know, I'm just gonna just show just to garner a little bit of trust in the wolf.
Okay. Make another animal handling check for me, please.
Oh, I swear to God, if I fail this, I'm real pissed.
Can I give him? Can I sing to him?
I mean, you're a little busy getting ready to climb up a chimney.
I guess that's true. That's true. Never mind.
I got a 10.
And you said, and I'm so sorry. What did you say you were trying to do again? You were just trying to get him to.
I'm trying to feed it, and like, you know what? While it's feeding, I'm gonna like kind of like pet it a little bit, try and like garner trust and shit. Let it know that we're not a threat. I'm not a threat.
Sure. So as you go to touch it, and as it starts to eat the meat, it whips its head up, growls at you, and bites you. You're not an initiative, but it is making an attack against you.
That's fine.
So that is a 19 to hit.
Oh well, that hits.
All right. You take 8 piercing damage.
From
Damn.
my position, I would hear what's going on, and I would turn around and chastise Leon. What is it you think you're doing back there? Get that beast under control.
Damn. No, I'm gonna be really pissed at this point. God damn, son! I'm gonna rip my hand off, and then I'm just gonna attack it with my longsword, and then with the torch itself. Two-handed fighting.
You're attacking it back?
I'm gonna attack it back. Fuck this thing.
All right.
I'm done with it.
Make an attack roll.
That's a 21.
Yeah, that definitely hits. Jesus.
And that's gonna be 12 points of damage.
Good lord. Fuck it, I'm Mercer. How do you want to do that? Do this. Sorry. I'm trying not to be Mercer, but
No, I'm just gonna rip my hand out and be like, you son of a bitch. Damn.
I love it. You know what? Fuck you. Right in the fucking neck, and it just like and slumps over dead. That sounded like
I'm just gonna be holding him in my arms. Like, that hurt you, son of a bitch. Fuck.
All right, that thing's dead as shit.
Yeah, and I'm down to 4 health. Jesus.
All right, so Adelia, I'm gonna check in with you, and then we're gonna come back to Myra. What are you doing?
Oh, I wandered off and I'm starting to scout ahead stealthily.
Okay. Are you stopping where you are right now, or are you gonna move any further?
Oh no, that was the movement she was taking while a bunch of stuff was happening over there. Because she's got to get out of the stupid torchlight.
Yeah. Okay, as you move there, you get out of the torchlight and your dark vision kicks back in. So let me turn it back on. There you go. And give me a second to describe what you're doing, since you've moved a little bit ahead, and there are developments.
Oh man, I love that I can't see what's going on.
Right?
I love dynamic lighting. All right, 1 second here. Sorry, guys.
It's giving me anxiety, man. It's giving me anxiety.
Okay, so while that's all going on, I see Leon just murder this wolf that he was trying to befriend. And I'm just all like, what the fuck was that all about in the first place?
Hey, you know what? All right, my business is my own damn is my damn own. All right, just give me a second. This shit hurts. Wrapping up best I can. The freaking bite mark is
Next
still
time,
bleeding.
let's kill them first.
First.
Sensing some shade
Yeah, well, you
between the
doing your thing.
guys.
I'm doing mine.
You know, it. I try to befriend the wolves too. It's okay.
Yeah, well, they
We
didn't
all
bite the
make
shit out of you
mistakes.
now, did they?
They did not, but I did get shot with an arrow earlier.
You ain't wrong. Still, man, this thing had a bite. Would have been useful if it wasn't such a bitch.
I'm sorry.
I take a quick.
I need to mute myself when I laugh.
You literally almost made me spit on my drink on my computer.
If it wasn't such a bitch. As you look at the wolf, yeah, it was totally a female. Since it's, wolves are dogs, and that's the
Correction,
phrase.
she was in fact a bitch.
Technically, bitch is only female dog, or is it just female dog?
I think
Never
it's
mind.
just
I
female
don't know.
dog. I don't know. Snow, what do you
We
think?
always called our breeding dogs bitches when they had puppies,
Gotcha.
and they were dames when they were unmated.
Well,
That
we
particular
Leon
wolf
only knows that it applies to a
was
female dog at some point.
destined to save the world.
All right. So Adalia, I'm gonna cut back to you real quick, unless you guys had any more of that you wanted to do. I don't like to cut off RP because RP is fun.
You
Okay.
are cutting
Well, I'm
out
done
a
with my
lot.
thing, so.
Oh, I'm talking about not cutting RP off, but meanwhile my voice is cutting in and out. Okay. Anyway, so Adalia, from where you are right now, you can see that the main passage of the cave mouth, it climbs steeply as you start to head where you are, as you head north like that. The stream is plunging and splashing down its west side, in the west side, excuse me, on your west. In the shadows, a side passage you can see leads west across the other side of the stream. But in addition, to your north, you can just make out the dim shape of a rickety bridge of wood and rope crossing over the passage ahead of you. And then another passage intersects this one. It looks to be about 20 feet above the floor. And then one final thing, because you see 3 things going on here. Give me just a moment. You can just make out. They haven't quite seen you yet, but 2 goblins are making their way downtown. So, what are you doing about that?
Backtracking.
All right, go ahead and move.
Robots in disguise. Sorry, anytime we do something with that cadence, my fiance and I always follow it up with that.
That's totally fine. All right, and as you get back in line with the torch, you once again lose your dark vision.
I'm coming up to this nice human here, and I am putting out his torch.
Do you try and stop her at all, Leon?
I'm kind of preoccupied by wrapping my bitten on, because, like I said, that was 8 damage. That was 66% of my health pool. That hurt.
So the torch is on the ground then.
Cool, good old stomp should put it out, right? And because I know Leon's going to say something about it, I'm gonna slap a hand over his mouth.
Oh shit!
Alright, Leon loses his vision. The others gain their vision back. Okay.
Holy shit, the control you have over this is amazing.
I love it. Dynamic lighting. This is awesome. I'm actually very happy about this.
I'm happy about it. I really am. It's actually really cool, but it's giving me really bad anxiety.
because you can't see shit.
I really can't.
Sorry, Leon, are you claustrophobic?
No, it's giving me really bad anxiety because I'm one of those players that likes to know everything. Be like, okay, here, if I move here, I'll roleplay being blind just as much as the next person. But I
So
don't like
it's-
not knowing what's there.
It's Mighty Wolf, the player, is getting anxiety, not Leon.
From a gaming standpoint.
Okay, sorry, I need to make an insight check real quick. Just a second.
Okay.
Leon's just pissed that he can't see.
With my insight check of dirty 20, I sense that Leon is getting freaked out by the snuffing out of the torch, and
No,
I will call
correction. He's not freaking out. He's getting pissed.
Okay, sensing the pissed offedness of Leon coming from beyond the dead wolf bodies, I will call out to Leon. Leon, quiet. There are still things here that need to be dealt with.
Hmm. So I eventually pull Adelia's mouth off me, and I'll be like, "Well, fuck you."
What?
Hand off your mouth.
Unfortunately, as that happens, the goblins walk by, and
Like, I didn't get a chance to say anything after that. I was just like, shush! Or freaking.
So the goblins see you, and of course, those of you that can understand goblins say, "Ah, what the fuck?" And again,
Like that
we are in a
parrot.
dungeon, so this is how it works. We're rolling initiative again.
Okay.
Sorry,
I
a lot
got
of in and out of battle.
21.
Oh fuck. Well, no, I'm blind. I'm recently blinded. I have nothing that I can see. I'm getting really pissed off because I can't see, and people are telling me to shut the shit up. I rolled a freaking 7. Makes too much sense. Hate this.
I got a nat 1 because I'm currently facing you, trying to keep you quiet, and these things are behind me now.
Guys, I rolled a 20. Well, I rolled a 17, so it's a dirty 20.
So you're just watching the entire thing unfold, and you're like, "Oh shit, they're there!" Ding.
How far up have I pushed the Lady Myra up this fissure? Lady Myra, you haven't climbed up yet, have you?
If I mean, I would have liked to. I just never got the chance. Can I?
Yeah, I was totally trying to boost you up there.
Okay, I was climbing while you were boosting me. Have you guys been talking?
I was waiting. Everything was quiet for.
I have been talking. I was muted. I apologize.
Okay.
Sorry about that.
I was like, what's going on?
Yeah, no.
He has
Let's
such control over the Roll20 and that stupid dynamic lighting. He always constantly accidentally mutes himself.
Well, I do because my mic does pick up a lot, so I don't want you guys hearing all my background noise. But anyway, but yeah, we'll come to combat in a minute. Let's at least see what happens here because a lot has happened before these goblins showed up. So
I'm sorry.
Oh, you're good, Myra. Go ahead. If you are going to climb it, correct?
Correct, but I'm doing it
With my
stealthily
boost, I'm helping.
and with his boost.
Okay, so it is difficult to do it stealthily, but again, you're okay. All right, Adelia. Make a athletics check, please.
Me? Okay.
Yes, ma'am.
Oh.
You mean Myra?
Myra, excuse me.
Athletics is 0, I believe. Yeah. Yep, so it's a 7.
to 7. Okay, you try and kind of push yourself up, but you can't quite get your footing. You don't fall or anything, but you didn't manage to move. What are you doing? Are you going to continue?
Catch her.
She didn't fall. She's just kind of like, I can't quite. How do I want to do this? So she doesn't go anywhere.
I'm going to try to reposition and step on Quillen's head.
Okay. Again, because you're going to climb, it's an athletics check. So go ahead and make that, please.
Okay.
And I stand there stoically.
Chest out, like, yes.
This is my purpose.
15.
All
Foot
right.
goes into eye socket, still stoic. I got.
So with 15, you manage to lift yourself up off of his head and have begun climbing. You managed to move up about... Good Lord, how far are you supposed to move? Sorry. You move half speed. So what's your speed? 25?
25.
Rounded down is 12. You move 12 feet up. What do you do next? Got another couple attempts before the goblins show up, I think.
I keep going as stealthily as I can without making much noise.
Sure thing. Make another.
Lady Myra, do you have a grappling hook?
I don't have a grappling hook. Do you?
Neither do I. I just hoped you did.
Nope.
No, stop it. No, stop it. Make another athletics check, please, if you intend to continue going up.
15 again.
Nice. You managed to move another 12 feet. So you are 24 feet up in a 30-foot shaft. So, all right. Last try. Oh, no.
Oh, I think I went too far. Okay. Last try.
If you succeed on this, that's where you'll be, so you're fine.
17!
All right. You successfully manage to get up there.
I just want to pop my head out like a little gopher.
So you're not actually gonna like get up at the 30 feet and get out. You're just gonna like.
No, I just want to see inside it.
Okay.
Lady Myra, do you see any cover up there?
Let me see. Come on, token. Okay. No? Well, there's like this little cranny here, and there's a big opening over to my left, and then a huge like place over to my right with a fireplace, and I think I see some boxes.
Yep.
Do I see anything else?
You do see more. I'm just working on it.
Okay.
Yeah, sorry.
At this point, does Quillen hear the commotion to the west?
Let me get through her, and then that's when combat's really going to begin. Because at that point, with how long it's taken to do this, just thinking about the mechanics of it and the time passage, we'll say the goblins have arrived. Real quick, Myra, because you did say you wanted to be stealth at this point, I do need you to make that stealth check. So if you could do that, please.
Natural 16 plus my stealth, I think, is 3.
Oh, you're fine. You're fine. So here's what else you see. Let me just move it to the layer. Token. So you kind of look up, right? So there's a fire. And with your stealth check, the bugbear and the wolf that you see do not notice you. But you can just see this bugbear sitting around the fire, kind of messing with his weapon and like petting his wolf. So his wolf is next to him, and they're just kind of chilling right now. Let me see what else you can see. And that is all you can see, other than what you've already described.
Okay, so he's 30 feet away from me?
Correct.
Or is that 40?
Correct. But with, measuring, hold on. He is 20 feet away from you.
Okay, I would like to charm person.
Well, you can do that in combat, because that's what we're going to do.
Okay.
All right, I'm going to move these wolves out of the way, guys.
Lady Myra, what do you see up there?
What do your gnomish eyes see?
I'm not answering.
Right. Okay, I'm so sorry. I need, so you got a 21, correct, Quellen, yes, you did. I updated it. Leon, what was your initiative again? I'm sorry.
I got a 7.
7. And then Adalia got a... She
Natural
got a
1.
natural 1. What's your dex mod?
+4.
Okay, so you have a 5. There's no natural 1s in initiative. And then
I
Myra,
got a total of 20.
you did get a total of 20. So bear with me here. We're going to get the goblins going. Whoa! Hot damn. All right. So.
Leon's gonna die.
So, let's see. What's
All
your
because
dex
I
mod,
tried to be
Quellen?
nice to
Or
nature.
Quellen? God, I keep saying that.
Should have just killed the wolf.
I am +3 on deck.
All right, because you and the goblins share initiative, so I'll go with whoever has the highest dex, which is you. So you get to go first.
That's unfortunate. I'm going to... Hearing the noise happening behind me, I'm desperately calling up through the fissure at Lady Myra, but hearing no response whatsoever and hearing the goblins behind me, I'm going to rush forth and attempt a melee strike against the topmost goblin.
Okay, make an attack roll, please.
With my short sword, I will roll a...
What was that? I'm sorry, you cut out.
I'm sorry, that's a 21 to hit.
That definitely hits.
And I've got a 5 to damage.
All right. Sorry, I just realized I didn't do Myra's initiative. You said 5?
Yeah, 5
Okay.
total to the top goblin.
So you managed to just sneak by the goblin's shield that it happens to be holding. It's a really shitty goblin shield. And you just like stab it right in the armpit, and it's like, ah, what the fuck? God damn it! Is that your turn?
I will also do a bonus action to
Did you
take
also
my
add your sneak attack to that?
Oh, I did not, because you're right, because there's someone else in 5 feet, so that's a... Oh my god, it's just a 1.
So what I described still remains the same. Only you like hit him with the butt of your dagger in the head, and he just kind of looks dazed, like, what the hell? But he's looking hurt.
That was it.
Like that armpit stab is like gushing blood right now.
Okay. Well, going for some other part of the body other than his armpit, I will now take my bonus action to use my dagger to make an attack for only 11.
Unfortunately, an 11 misses. So as you go again to try and hit him with your dagger, because we'll just assume for the sake of the sneak attack RP, you're using your dagger for it, even though you're also using it for your two weapon fighting. So anyway, again, you try to go and stab him again just to finish him off, but he manages to just slide his shield with the fucked up armpit arm in front of you, blocking the dagger. And then that.
Yeah, that will end my...
All right. So now it's the goblins' turn. Goblins, because I'm gonna have them go at the same time. I think that's just the easiest way to manage multiple characters. If it's too overpowered, I'll make sure that I modify that. Anywho, so the one you just stabbed is super pissed and definitely attacking you. So he makes a swing at you with his scimitar. Oh, that's a 17 to hit.
That definitely hits.
All right, you take 6 points of slashing damage.
And I fall unconscious.
Oh, fuck. So as he hits you, he just, like, slashes you across the chest, right? Kind of cuts your chest open, and you just fall backward from the sheer, like, pain of that wound, and you fall down unconscious, knocked out. The next goblin, all excited that his buddy just did that, is like, oh, I'm gonna get the other one, and he tries and hits you with his sword, Adalia. That's an 8 to hit. No. No. Okay. So it does not hit, right? In his excitement to try and kill you, he slashes at you, but it just bounces off your armor. Like he hit you with not quite the sharp part of his blade. And that is the goblin's turns. Myra, it is your turn. You are in a chimney. You see a bugbear and a wolf, and you are still in the chimney. You could fall.
Okay, and I don't know that Quellen's been knocked out.
That is correct.
All right, I'm going to charm person on the bugbear. He has to succeed a wisdom of 13.
Okay. He is charmed.
Okay. I'm going to come out of my hiding place.
Okay, that will take
And-
half your movement.
Okay.
So you have about 12 feet or 2 squares.
All right, and I will move closer and I will say, "Hello, are you Clark?"
Go ahead and move your character for me.
Is it there?
It just moved. A little bit of lag. Okay.
Okay.
Yep, it's there. As you come out, like he says, let me just read through charm person again. I'm sorry.
No, you're good.
They just see you as friendly. They don't attack or anything. Okay. But as you kind of come out of the shadows, his wolf immediately like snarls at you. So I'm going to put him in initiative for now, but he doesn't do anything quite yet. All right, he got a 6. Ripperoni. So he just immediately snarls at you, super pissed. But back to your interaction, Clark kind of looks at you like, "Yeah, who the hell are you?"
Well, my name is Mira, and it's a pleasure to meet you. And I've heard great things about you.
Oh, have you now? Oh, okay.
Yes, that you're very strong, and you have a lot of gold, and you're very capable of getting gold.
I have been known to do that.
Well, I have some friends. I've been looking. We are in search of another one of our friends. His name's Saladar. He's a human. Um, I don't know if you've seen him, but we've been looking for him.
Yep. Okay, and that will cut your turn because again we are in combat 6 seconds here.
Oh, okay.
So he'll answer you on his turn. So gotta balance combat here. So that'll be your turn. Leon, you're up.
All right, and so I'm just gonna ask. It's showing me that there's a light coming, so I can see the goblins, right?
Let me check what you can see. Yes, you are currently able to see the goblins because the light of the sun is pushing into that area right there.
All right, and with the ambient light, because of that, can I see Coilin go down?
Yes, he's revealed enough that you saw him go down.
Coilin, shit. Can I take position over his body and move into space?
I know I let him do it with the goblin. Because technically, I think the rules are you can't occupy the same space.
No, if I have a plan, if I can, and I have a plan if I can't. So it's up to you.
All right, what is it that you're trying to do?
Well, that depends. Can I move into the space and attack, or do I have to?
Well, if you move into the space, what are you gonna do?
Well, I'm gonna.
That might make me decide if I'll allow it or not.
I'm pretty sure the goblin in front of me or in front of Coilin is going to die
Sure.
with my plan.
Okay.
But I just want to know, depending on whether or not I can enter his space or not.
Okay, I'll say you can enter his space, but you cannot end your turn in his space. There, that's
Fair
the
enough.
best way I can describe it.
That's the great ruling.
So step up in there. All right.
He is actually one up. There you go. I moved you.
Oh, that's him?
Yeah.
All right. I didn't know who was in front of me. I thought it was
It's
in front of
okay.
me and I wasn't sure though. Because it doesn't show me their names because I can't.
Yep, I got you.
I'm getting irritated.
Oh,
I
I'm
don't
the
know who
more
should-
effeminate looking one.
Oh, you're the more feminine looking. Okay. Wow. So I'm going to attack the uninjured one with my long. Can I reach him?
You want to attack the uninjured one or the injured one?
The uninjured one.
Uninjured one. Okay, yeah, go ahead. You can reach him. You're within 5 feet.
All right, and that's going to be a 15.
A 15 defender wins. So as you go to attack him, you just miss. Like you can see, but your eyes are still adjusting to the light. So it's like, oh fuck, and you just swing wide.
And then I'm going to take my bonus action on the injured one with my dagger, and that's going to be a 16.
That will hit.
Going to be.
Really doesn't matter. No matter how much damage you do, it kills it.
Oh, okay, cool.
Yep. So he goes down.
All right, and then I will end my turn on top of that.
Yep. And those with the monster stuff, a dead creature. I mean, I think I'm fine with, but I think I have to balance it a little bit. That's why you can't end with your teammate. So is that fair with everybody? Does everyone think that's fine?
Hey, as long as I'm not dead, I'm fine with having someone not on top of me. But if I'm dead...
If you're dead, he could have stayed on top of you, but you're not dead. You're just unconscious, bleeding out currently. All right, and that's your turn, Leon?
That's my turn. I was hoping that to be a little bit more productive, but dang, 15 AC on these goblins, man.
They got shields. Okay, so Myra, Clark's turn hasn't come up for him to speak with you more and even call off Ripper, which, by the way, the wolf's name is Ripper. He hasn't revealed that yet, but the wolf's still coming towards you. So let me measure that. I think it's 5 feet. Okay, so 10. Okay, right. Sorry. So he comes up and he's gonna attack you because he's like, "Fuck you." What do we got? That is a 12 to hit.
Woohoo! My armor is just thick enough, and I shrink back just a bit. My armor is 14.
Distance arrows in the dark. Yes, your armor class is good enough. So he kind of bites at you, and very much like what happened with Leon, he holds for a second, can't quite get through the armor, but does let go. And then that will be, I think they only attack once. Yeah, they only attack once.
Do I get a response? Can I say something?
Yeah, I can say something. It's fine.
Clark, help me.
That's fair. We'll call it an interaction. All right, we are top of the round. No, we are not. We're at the bottom of the round. There's so many people in initiative right now. Adalia, it is your turn.
Cool. I'm super concerned because I was trying to keep the stupid blind human behind me, and then my friend goes down next to me. So she's just gonna grab one of her daggers and turn around and just try to stab the goblin in the face.
All right, make an attack roll.
No, 12.
12. Yeah, unfortunately the goblin's like meow, just bing, bounce off your shield, or bounce off its shield rather.
Since I don't technically have 2-weapon fighting, I can still make an attack at disadvantage, right?
That's if you have a weapon in your offhand, which as of right now is just a bow.
Is it light?
Yeah, daggers are light. Yeah, I'll allow it. The 2-weapon fighting thing doesn't really say whether you can do that or not, but I think I like that, where you can still use it because everybody has it, but disadvantage. Well, no, because you have it. It's part of you.
Is it?
It is.
Does she hold 2 daggers or just 1 dagger that she's switching between hands?
Right, so when you take the attack action and attack with a light melee weapon that you're holding in one hand, you can use a bonus action to attack with a different light melee weapon that you're holding in the other hand. And you said you do have both your daggers out, so you can do it. You just don't add your ability modifier, so it's just the 1d, whatever the number is.
Yep.
Which daggers are 4, so 1d4.
Well, with disadvantage, I rolled a nat 1.
You do not need to roll disadvantage because you have this feature. Sorry.
God, I'm paying attention, I swear.
You're fine. There's a lot going on.
Ooh, 16.
16 definitely hits. So go ahead and roll that 1d4.
For 3 damage.
3 damage. All right. So you just kind of managed, you managed to cut him. You cut his arm a little bit. He couldn't quite get his shield up fast enough since you managed to just hit him. But he's still standing. He's like, ha! That was nothing! And I'm so sorry. How much damage was it again? You said 3?
Yeah.
Okay, thank you. I got too wrapped up in my roleplay. Now we are at top of the round. Quellen, I need you to make a death saving throw, please.
Quellen rolls a 12.
You have a success.
Success.
All right, so keep a mark for yourself for 1 success. 3 successes, and you'll stabilize. All right, now it's the goblin's turn. And this goblin, very shocked about the human that just came out of the shadows suddenly, even though, well, no, goblins have dark vision. Never mind. It's going for Adalia again.
Go for me.
Scimitar.
Quick question for the GM because I'm unfamiliar with the rule.
Sure.
If I'm already prone and unconscious, if the goblin were to hit me with advantage and succeed, would I just automatically die?
No, that's
you would only
failed saving
die
throws.
if you took as much damage as your total hit points. That would be an instant death. Otherwise, it would just count as a death throw. A crit would count as 2 deaths. 2 death marks.
But him hitting me, he would have to do damage or what? What was it?
Right. So if he hits you, right, you have 9 maximum hit points. If he hits you, which it's an automatic hit, I believe, and it's actually an automatic crit, yeah, you'd die. You
If he
have low
hits,
enough
he can
health.
still miss. He can still
Can
miss.
they? I thought it was an auto hit. It's an auto crit, not an
No,
auto
it's
hit.
an auto crit if they hit,
Yep.
because they can like fumble and miss the shot.
Sure.
If they
Yep.
can't hit.
Yep, you're right. So if he hits you, it's an automatic crit, right? Which means
Yep,
double
and that's-
dice. And if he does an amount of damage that equals your maximum hit points, you instantly die.
Okay.
If
If I
you-
get hit for my maximum hit points, I automatically die. Got it.
Right. And just because I'm explaining the rule as a whole, let's say you had like 20 hit points. This goblin's not going to do 20 damage. You would get hit. It would be an auto crit, so you would just get 2 death saving throw, like death marks on your saving throws towards death, not towards save. Right? It's death and save.
Yeah, death. Yeah. And if you succeed 3 times, fail 3, you stabilize.
Yep. Does that make
You
sense?
don't get up, but you stabilize.
We'll cross the bridge when we get.
Yeah, let's hope we don't get there. I ain't trying to kill no PCs in my first dungeon. Come on now.
We just have so little health and 8 damage.
I know,
8 damage.
It's the
sucks.
curse of level 1.
Mm-hmm.
But I got a 9 to hit you, Adalia. I'm assuming that's a miss, if I'm reading your character sheet correctly. Oh, you typed no again. All right. So yeah, he misses. Again, in his excitement, he completely just tries to hit you with his scimitar. Doesn't quite get you with the sharp side of it, so it like bounces off your. You're totally fine that you're eating popcorn. I kind of wish I had some popcorn. I'm now jealous. Anyway, yeah. So he misses. That is his turn. Myra, you are up.
I'm up. Okay.
Wait, where did Cord never attack?
Did Clark
or
go?
Card?
Clark is not currently in initiative, so I'm going
did he
to.
ever-
I know, because I said he was going to respond on his turn. I'm just going to tie him in with you right now. Yeah.
Okay.
Let's do initiative. I'm sorry. I should do that. We're following the initiative order here. I hope
But
he
do
gets
give
it.
him an action because he does deserve it.
Oh, for sure. Yeah, I'll do that. Okay. Sorry about that. Leon, what's your dexterity, please? Because he tied with
Dexterity.
you. I can look it up. Your dexterity is 1, his is 2, so he would have gone before you, so that even works out better for me to give him his action now. The Lady Myra gets his death saving throw if it gets to his turn. Alright, but Myra, it is still your turn right now because we ended up going back to the top of the round, so go ahead and and go. Ripper's not going to come before then. Clark goes first, so you'll be fine.
Okay. I'm gonna scooch around the right of Ripper. My thing might be lagging, and to come closer to Clark.
Okay. You're fine. No attack of opportunity because you're still within his attack range. You never left it, so he doesn't do it. If that's where you decide to go, he attacks you.
Wait, where?
So an attack of opportunity happens
into his range. Sorry,
if you
cut off for me.
Sorry about that. If you leave Ripper's attack range, which is 5 feet, he will get an attack of opportunity against you.
Okay, so does he?
Where you are right now, yes, he would.
Okay. Okay, I guess I won't move if I know he's gonna attack me.
Yep. Where you moved initially is fine, if that's where you want to stay.
Okay, I'll stay right there.
Yep, you're still in his range, so.
I'm gonna just kind of wait for Clark to answer me.
Okay.
And say, "Will you help? Will you help me, please?
Please, Obi-Wan, you're my only hope.
Please, Clark, you're my only hope."
Okay. All right. Is that your turn?
Yes.
All right. Clark is up. Clark kind of looks at you. Ripper. Oh shit! I lost the voice.
That's fine. Don't worry about
Ripper, leave her alone. Ripper kind of looks at him like, and sits. And then he moves closer to you to talk. So, what do you want?
Yeah.
Yeah.
And go ahead if you want to respond back to him. We can allow this within his little 6-second span here.
I'm here for someone.
Oh, that's you did. I'm sorry. You mentioned Sildar.
Yeah.
Yes, Sildar. He's over in the eating cave. Fuck.
Oh, will you take me? Can I respond to him?
Sure, go ahead.
Can you take me to him?
We're gonna let that go to the next round.
Okay.
Cliffhanger.
Sorry, Leon, you're up.
That's a 2 on the long sword. That's a 16 on the dagger. So,
Yep. So
attack with longsword, miss.
Yep.
Ah! My D4. No. Where'd you go? Oh, I found you. And that's going to be 5 damage with the dagger.
All right. And as you stab him with the dagger, he falls over dead.
All right.
All right. So we are now out of combat.
As soon as that happens, I'm like, damn, Quaylen. Shit. Shit, damn. I go over to him and I immediately start putting pressure on the wound. Come on, bit. Come on. Wake up. And I give him a little tap on the cheek. Come on, man. Wake up.
So he's bleeding out and you're trying to wake him up.
No. I'm putting pressure on the wound.
Oh, you're putting pressure on the wound.
Stay with me.
I just needed you to clarify. Sorry.
Yeah, I'm putting pressure on the wound, but like with one hand and the other hand giving him light taps on the cheek. Come on, man.
Okay.
Wake up. Need you to stay with me.
Sure thing.
Quillen makes another death saving throw,
Not
getting
yet.
a...
With advantage because I'm trying to stabilize him.
No advantage, but make a medicine check.
Okay. That's a 10.
That is exactly what you needed.
Oh, thank God.
Holy shit, thank God, because if you had let me roll that death saving throw, that was a 1.
Oh yeah, that would have been 2 marks off the saves too. That would have been 2 out of 3. So no, you do with your 10, Leon. You managed to, with the pressure on the wound, you managed to stabilize him. You managed to patch him up a little bit. We'll just assume this is all happening. You patch him up a little bit with some of your supplies, and he's good. He's still unconscious.
Still unconscious, though, right?
Right, you're still unconscious, but he is no longer in the throes of death. So, Adalia, what are you doing?
Well, she was gonna run over too, but like Leon got there first, so she's just like, oh, okay. She's gonna go check out what the goblins have.
Okay. I'm just hiding the tokens to keep the the dynamic lighting stuff to a minimum. Again, these are goblins, right? So they don't have anything of value in terms of weapons or anything like that. Just short bows and scimitars and things like that, but nothing of good quality. However, they all do have a little bit of gold. Unfortunately, these two had given all their gold to Clark, so you find 1 gold piece.
Cool. I am gonna take one of their scimitars, though.
Okay. You can definitely add a scimitar to your inventory. Are you familiar with how to do that on D&D Beyond? If not, I will do it for you.
Please do.
Okay. All right, and then let's go ahead and jump over to the dear Lady Myra, who is currently politically negotiating with the individual in this area of the cave that she's in, that you guys can't see because she's in total darkness.
Yep.
That
All right.
anxiety.
Let me just find
I
this.
regret everything.
There's scimitar. Bam! You have a scimitar in your inventory now. You'll just have to refresh your page. Okay, so he kind of Clark looks at you, and let's see here. He just says, "Sure, I can take you to him."
Oh, please do. Lead the way.
But before
I lose my accent.
before I do, what are you gonna do for me? I mean, I had pretty specific orders to catch that human. I am all over the place with this accent.
It's okay. I'm all over the place with Myra.
With yours.
Yeah. Anyways, I'll try to be more British. I can give you 10 gold.
He just kind of looks at you. 10 gold? I can get that off a pack of adventurers. Come on now.
Well, okay, 15.
Okay, go ahead and make a persuasion check. To be fair, I probably should have had you do that when you offered 10, but yeah. 10's low to
It's
this
okay.
guy. Plus, he's a bugbear.
18 plus my persuasion.
Yeah, no, you're good.
Yeah, that's persuasion's plus 5.
15 gold it is. Hand it here, lady.
All right, I count very delicately 15 gold. And take his paw and set it into it.
All right. He kind of looks at it, counts it out in his head. Not that he's that smart, and is like, all right. Kind of stuffs it in his he puts it where his loincloth area is. You don't really know where he's putting it, but when he puts his hand out, there's no gold. So, all right. Charm person lasts an hour.
Okay.
And we've probably gone through a minute, maybe. Combat didn't last a minute, but with all this conversation, we'll probably say a minute's gone by. She's still good with her hour for now. So go ahead. Let me just do some things here. Okay.
So
let's go back
missed
to
it.
you.
Did we also gain Ripper as an ally?
Ripper listens to Clark. So as long as Clark is your ally, Ripper is your ally.
Sweet.
But you guys don't know what's going on over there.
Could I run to the hole and say, Clark's our friend?
Sure, yeah, go ahead.
Okay, I run to the hole and shout down.
You guys just hear this, tiny voice. She's screaming loudly, but because it's 30 feet down and the way sound waves work, it's not the loudest, but you still hear it.
Clark's our friend. Do not hurt him.
And you guys, there was a little echo there. That's how you hear it.
I don't know how you got that echo, but it was amazing. But I would like to say that Quellen hears jack shit because he's passive.
Exactly.
No, I just look up to Adelia.
You cut out, so Adelia heard nothing.
Oh, shit, really? I'm just look up there. It's was that just me? What do we do about him? Looking down at Quaylen.
Oh crap! I don't have any ranger magic yet, so I can't do anything to really help. We could carry him out.
I think that's best. Let's get him out into a bush. I'm gonna throw Quaylen over my shoulder, kind of like take him outside.
Sorry, go ahead and make a strength check to pick him up.
I'm good at the. That's an 11.
Yeah, you managed to pick him up.
But I mean,
All right.
can Adelia help?
11 does it. He's good. You pick him up. Unless you're trying to say like you guys are going to two-man him.
Yeah, together,
Nah,
teamwork.
Teamwork. Okay, sure. So one of you grabs him under the armpits, the other grabs the feet.
Right, and then we take him out, and then gonna closed out, and then we're gonna take him up to about like right here.
Okay. I'm going to just move him.
And I'm just gonna like tap his face again. Quillen, you there? Hold on. I'm gonna Adelia, I'm gonna try something. Hold on. Quillen, use a bitch. Here we go.
Make a constitution check, Quillen, please.
A what?
Quillen, make a constitution, just roll a d20 and add your constitution modifier.
Constitution check.
Yeah.
I think that's what he's saying.
Okay,
Yeah, sorry.
that would be a 6.
You said 16?
Yeah, 16.
You hear him say that, and your eyes just go wide open. Like, the fuck you just say? You have 1 hit point.
There you are. No. You hear you're in the land of living still?
Leon, what happened? Did I hit him?
No, you missed. You always do. Get up. We still got work to do.
Well, thank you for killing that thing and reviving me.
Well, kind of need
Also,
you, so
you're a
I
piece
can't
of
really
shit.
see very
I
far.
know I hit him.
That's left to determine because you almost died. Whether you
I'm
killed him
out.
or not doesn't matter. Lady Myra's been up wherever the fuck you put her. And I know how much left in the cavern here, so you're going to have to lead the way since I can't use a fucking torch.
Alright, so I'm at 1 hit point, and I'm just gonna chill.
You're just gonna chill?
I mean, I'm not sure what else I can do. I don't have a healing potion, so I'll just tentatively follow behind Leon, and I'll tell Leon, while I disagree with the circumstances of my unconsciousness, I will agree that I am unfit to carry on, so I will unfortunately have to follow.
Oh my. Well, how the mighty have. All right.
Let
Delia,
your
how you
blind
doing?
ass lead the way.
Blind leading the blind. There.
So, Adelia, do they catch up with you, or did you just kind of like, bye?
No, I'm not going that far, but I'm kind of a little sick of the toxic masculinity that's going on over there. So I was like, I'm just gonna step off.
There is merit to toxic masculinity. I woke him up.
I mean, that's fair.
He woke him up.
All right. So I'm going to cut to Myra here because there obviously are going to be more dangers in this dungeon. So, Myra, as you and Clark and Ripper kind of start heading out, right, he's going to take you to the eating cave. I'm going to move your character for you, okay?
Okay, that sounds great because my computer's lagging.
Sure. Mine lags a little bit too whenever I try to move your characters. It's just how it goes. As you can see, like, he kind of brings you out, and there's like 3 goblins hanging out here near this pool of water.
I want to stay. Okay.
No, go ahead. What were you saying?
I want to kind of stay close by, like, Clark.
Yeah,
like...
and Yeah, no, I know. You're like right there with him. I know you're not, wandering or anything like that.
On the other side, yeah, like staying away and being cautious.
Yeah. So as he kind of starts to take you down here, because your charm is still going, it hasn't quite been an hour yet. This cavern, it's half filled with two large pools of water, a narrow waterfall that you can see over here in the corner, or excuse me, here. A narrow waterfall kind of pours into this cavern here, and then these pools fill out and drain out to the west, to what looks like the cave mouth below. You guys haven't quite gone through here yet. A wide exit stands to the south, which is where you just actually came through, and two smaller passages lead west. So you got the one going to the left here, and then the one going here where that goblin is standing. And guys,
All right.
just hear my description. I'm not going to worry about removing the fog of war right now so you can see, just because you technically haven't seen it yet. The sound of the waterfall does echo throughout the cavern, so it makes it a little bit difficult to hear. As Clark kind of brings you out, the goblin turns around and is just like, can you speak goblin, Mira?
I cannot speak goblin.
You cannot. So all you hear is like, Clark goes like, and there's just like this like banter between them. But eventually Clark kind of looks at you and in common says, "Let's go."
Okay.
And so you guys traverse a little bit. Yeah, so you guys start to move forward. Is there anything that you want to do following him? Like,
I know that I can't like give him commands that he will like immediately follow, right?
right.
Okay. No, I just follow him.
Okay. And let's cut back to the
And
rest
I'm
of the
like
group.
watching everything, like I'm counting how many goblins there are up here.
Right. So you see 3 currently.
Okay.
All right, back to the rest of the group. What you guys doing? I see the chats going on here. So Quillen, are you?
So I'm gonna reach up behind Adelia and I'm gonna be like, so can I use my torch or are you just gonna lead the way and I follow you?
Adelia is just tired because these guys just don't listen, and she's just been like being dragged around. So she's gonna drag him now. So she's literally just gonna grab him by the arm and start walking.
I mean, like, I don't mind enough. I just want to know what the trauma.
Quellen would like to say, is there any chance that the two of you might have brought along a... And then Adelia drags Leon off into the distance, ignoring Quellen, and he just shrinks.
By the way, do we have any healing potions between any of us?
Nope.
Well, shit.
I wish I knew we needed healing potions. And then I'd ask Clark, but I can't.
No, you don't know, but yeah, you don't know. Interesting. Being the DM, so fun. All right. So you just start dragging Leon with you, Adelia.
Heck yeah, she's just hella annoyed.
So go ahead and put your token wherever it is you kind of go. If you're gonna go anywhere particular or stop, if you're just gonna like go, like what are you doing?
That way.
Heading that way.
Yeah.
I got you,
Quellen
Quellen.
goes back up to where the wolves were.
Oh, you are going back to the wolves zone? I'm sorry.
Quillen's gonna go back to where the wolves were and just kind of hang out and just try to listen to see what he can hear, because he does not feel fit to continue on.
Okay. You can make a perception check to see if you hear anything, or are you just kind of listening to your friends? I say friends, but maybe you're not friends yet.
I'm listening to my allies, and I get a
Okay. As they venture deeper in here, not that you can see them, but their sounds are getting a lot more muffled by the sound of this creek, because the creek is fairly loud. Like they're ascending, they're going up, so this creek is coming down. It's just making a lot of noise going over the rocks and stuff.
Okay, well, Quellen would consider his options and consider whether or not he's better off with these people or without his people, and he'll continue reluctantly along the path upwards.
Okay. All right. So, and there you go. So now cutting back to Myra, you guys are starting to cross the bridge. Myra, as you saw there, there was a fourth goblin. He looked like he was standing guard at the bridge. Let me Clark and stuff. Clark will go up here.
Man, my thing's lagging hard.
It'll do that. Sorry, guys. Dynamic lighting.
At this point, I think it's probably best to turn that off, as cool as it is.
So, Myra, you kind of cross the bridge, and as you cross, you see your allies down there. Clark kind of missed him there. He was kind of going, but this is you guys are all kind of converging at once. You're only about 10 feet up in the air above them.
I'm going to say, Clark, these are my friends. Friends, this is Clark. He's awesome. Do not hurt him in any way. Wink, wink.
I won't be like, where?
Sorry, I keep forgetting he's blind.
Myra, you look at Quaylen, and he looks like fucking shit. Like, he is just like, he's got blood all over the front of his chest, and he's looking beat the hell up.
Clark, I'm gonna go over to Clark, and I'm gonna put my hand on his big paw, and I'm gonna say, Clark, do you have any healing potion? I will pay you.
How much?
I will pay you 10 gold.
10 gold? Let me think about that for a second. Sorry, I keep changing it.
Can I roll for persuasion?
As he thinks, roll for persuasion.
Did Quillen see Myra and the bugbear cross the bridge?
You guys just saw the bugbear cross the other end of the bridge, but he's come back because Myra called out to him. So you guys can see him now.
So we see and hear Myra?
Yes,
yeah, and I'm talking to him, and I'm asking him for a and I rolled a 15, a 10 plus 5 for persuasion, for 10 gold for the healing potion.
10 gold. That's fine. Here, have a healing potion. He happens to have a healing potion. He reaches into the old loincloth area. You have no idea where he's pulling it from, but he pulls out a vial with some red liquid in it. That's a healing potion, or at least it looks like a healing potion. And he says, you need to cross the bridge. Too many people on it, and it's going to collapse.
Okay. Everyone follow me.
Again, you three are 10 feet down.
You know what I mean?
How is it I get up there, Lady Myra? Also, what of the healing potion?
Hang on, Clark, how do I get down there?
He kind of looks at you. Sorry, I forgot I had to play him. He looks at you, he's like, there's stairs back over by the pools. They'll take you right down, or you could jump down. I mean, you know.
Oh, no, I don't want to make that mistake. I'm going to run around and go down the stairs.
I'll move your character.
Okay.
So you run around as like your computer yells at you for lagging so much. And you arrive, even though I know map-wise it looks like you're in the same spot, you're now 10 feet down. And you're standing right next to him.
Okay. And I'm going to give Quellen the healing potion. And then I'm going to run back up the stairs. I'm going to say, follow me. And go up the stairs. And
I've resigned myself to my blind-ass fate.
Okay, I'll take... Seeing that Leon is being blind, I'll take his hand and I'll guide him up the stairs.
And Quellen would like to inquire how many healing points he can get off the healing.
2d4 plus 2.
2d4 plus 2. That's going to be 2d4 plus 2, really?
Yep. That's a potion of healing.
That's 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Oh! Held the full. Nice.
Hell yeah, baby. That's what I'm talking about. Good play, guys.
And I'm sitting here with 4 HP. Guys.
Okay, I'm gonna go back up to Clark, taking Leon with me, going back around the stairs, my little legs going as fast as I can.
Okay. So, Leon, I'll move you first because you can't see shit.
Nope.
All right, moved your
I have
character.
no
So
idea
I'm
where
gonna move the
anything
rest
is.
of you too, so things reveal from the fog of war. So you can see here plenty of goblins. Because you're with Myra, they don't necessarily question it, but they are giving you some strange ass looks.
So how many goblins are there? Or well, I don't know.
I don't know. I
4.
can't actually see anything on the map.
Oh, did I not turn your freaking shit back on? I'm sorry. I'm a horrible DM.
You're doing
No,
great.
it's just you have a lot of things to juggle, man. You're doing a great job.
Oh, I know. Thanks, guys.
We're
You can
we're all
see
just a bunch
now.
of...
It's like I'm like this whole time I've been as blind as Leon.
Here, let me reveal things for you. This is what you saw. Isn't it exciting?
Mm,
There, now
what a beautiful
everything's...
map.
There you go, right? All right. So, again, you guys can't cross all the bridge at the same time. So you've got Myra, you've got Sinclair, Leon, and Myra, you're only 55 pounds, so the two of you can cross that bridge fairly easily. But, so we've got, you're following behind Clark, and Ripper's taking the lead, so is that what you're doing, is following?
Yep.
Okay. The rest of you, I'm assuming, are following as well, so I'm just going to move characters.
Yeah, I've lost control of Quillen.
Oh, you lost control. Hold, please.
Yeah, hold a second. Alright, I got it back.
Sweet. All right. So, excuse me. Everyone's good with continuing on, correct?
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
So as Ripper moves forward and Clark moves forward and Myra moves forward, everybody's moving forward. Leon can't see shit. At least he will in a second. Sorry, Quillen, you're doing it yourself. Let me remove this here. So first thing you know is that you can see to your left. For those of you that can see, there's like a, what is it, like 10-foot ledge that like goes down to a spot, and then you can jump down again, and you can see the creek from here. So it looked like this was a way where you could have kind of jumped up here had someone gone that way. But you see that. You see that for now. But as you guys continue, Ripper kind of comes into this room and like goes up on a pile of trash, right? Clark kind of comes in. Myra, you'll probably be about there so you can see this room. And I'm assuming the rest of you are behind her, correct?
Well, I'm directly...
Right, you're right with her.
Yeah, Quillen's at the back because he just got healed.
Yep. So Adelia, Quillen, go ahead and move yourselves where you want to be. And then we'll get into what we see here. Let me just pull it up. So as you guys round around the curve, right? You kind of come in
So
here.
wait. Who's the bugbear?
Clark.
True.
And Clark is still charmed or what?
Yes.
So
He's charmed for 1 hour.
he is. Now, to be fair, because I know the map doesn't seem that big, but we got to think about time, right?
Oh,
You've
okay.
got maybe
Wait, how much long?
You maybe have 5 minutes left on your charm spell.
What?
Yeah, no, it's taken a minute to travel through the cavern, right? Go down, heal Quaylin, everybody join up, come back through and past the goblins. Like, again, I know in the game it doesn't seem like that, but time-wise, like, that is happening. It takes time.
I'm gonna be like, can you have...
What?
And you said Clark had a pet?
Yep, he has a pet named Ripper, which is the wolf here. He's in this room now because he kind of took the lead down the cavern, right? It's a small cavern. You guys got to, single file through it, sort of. But he just led you to the room. He's listening to what Myra wanted to do.
Clark, I'll give you 100 gold if you kill all your goblins.
So I don't think Charm Person lets you do that. Let me
Oh,
check.
dang it.
Let me just check. I'm going to check.
Quellen would like to offer 45 gold on top.
I'll throw in...
So while it's charmed, it regards you as a friendly acquaintance. It doesn't actually do what you say. You've just been able to convince him because he views you as a friend.
I've been paying him.
You've paid him some gold, so yeah, let's go through that. So Quellen, what were you saying? You were going to offer some money?
Quellen offers 45 gold to Clark if he will take out his compatriots and the rest of the.
And I'll offer him 100.
I'll be like, yeah, no, I'll throw in 70.
So we've got 145 and how much?
No, wait, I take offense at this. 7?
70.
So we're hearing 7, right? I think you're trying to say 70, Leon, but right now Quellen heard you say 7, so he wants to argue.
I meant 70. 70 gold. 70.
70 is acceptable.
I'm not being an
Jesus.
asshole about this. No, I legitimately said 70 at the.
You rich fuckers. That's starting gold, though. All right. Clark kind of looks at you, and
Can I roll persuasion?
Who's taking
with advantage with the group?
Yes.
Okay, let me do it because unless anybody has a +5 greater than +5 persuasion.
I defer to Lady Myra.
Okay. All right, that was a 10. An 11. So 16.
Kind of looks at you, and he's like, I like the gold, but I need this group of people. Or I need these group of idiots.
No, I'll be like, how about we work for you and get you more gold?
Quellen has grown bored. He whips out his bow and he takes a strike at Clark with the.
No! Kill the Goblin's voice!
Okay. Make an attack roll.
Quellen rolls an attack of 17.
A 17 just hits.
With the short bow, he is going to hit with a 6 damage.
6 damage? 6 damage. All right. You whip
Seeing
out.
this, Myra goes, fuck! and stabs him with her.
Clark has bored me. I
Yep,
was
he didn't.
uninterested in his proposal.
Okay, fine.
Okay,
fine.
this is happening. So he doesn't expect that, right? Like, so Quillen, you get this attack as a surprise, with the rest of you, like, because of the attack, the charm
Did I get
immediately
a surprise?
breaks.
Did I get sneak attack damage?
You don't, because you're not within melee range, right? And it's melee range, isn't it?
No, it's with anything. With the first attack.
I am within 5
If
feet.
it's surprise or advantage or someone with it. Alright, so that's an extra 5 damage.
Takes another 5 damage. Okay, so you just fuck you, and both arrows just right into the side. Right, he's a bugbear. Bugbears are muscular but a little chunky, you know. So they lands into his armor. Doesn't quite pierce the skin fully, but just enough to hurt. So he does take that damage. The charm spell immediately breaks, right? It's like you see this animation where magic pops out of his head, right? Like oh, charm's broken. You know. And he just immediately is like, what the fuck? Kill them! Sorry for the loudness.
No,
That was great.
This is. I. Damn it, man! This is bugging the crap out of me.
Did Quillen get bored, or did Michael get bored? That's the question.
How can I get bored?
Sorry, that's one of his flaws. Quillen gets bored very easily.
It is, you're right, I remember that now.
So the whole thing was playing out. They were trying to be diplomatic and everything, and Quillen just got fucking bored and was like, "Fuck this!"
I feel like
So with that attack, right? Only you
I'm
get this.
really trying to play for that inspiration.
Oh, don't worry, man. I got you. You do. You get the inspiration. I was just rolling initiative.
Yes.
You do.
Oh,
You're
roll
playing
initiative?
true to your character, and guys, you play true to your character. I'm gonna give you inspiration. So
do we still have the inspirations from last week?
You do. Yes, you will not lose your initiative.
Yes!
You do not lose your inspirations. And with inspiration, you can give it to another character who doesn't have it if you would like. You guys can share the inspirations amongst yourselves. And then all inspiration does is allows you to make any type of attack, save, or check with advantage.
Okay.
So whenever you want to use your inspiration, time of in case you forget this rule, I can remind you and stuff. Okay, so I'm going through initiative right now because Quellen got the surprise attack because he wasn't expecting that, but now that his charm's broken and everything, we're all rolling initiative. This battle is happening.
I got a 6.
All right, let me get that.
So we're rolling initiative.
We are rolling initiative because a certain somebody decided to attack the fucking monster.
Alright, I'm using my wife's special dice. That's a bad wife special dice. That's a 7.
Oh,
Yeah, sorry guys, give me 1 sec. I just gotta get your names added. I apologize. There's no quick way of doing this. I should really create a macro. Be like all PCs initiative, and it just does it without me having to manually do it. And again, I do this just to get your names listed. It's not your actual initiative. Lot going on. Once again, we have a lot of people in combat. So, Myra, what was yours, please?
Mine was 19 plus 3, so 22.
Very nice, very quick, very dexterous. Why did it? 22. Thank you. Leon, yours, please. I think you said
I got 6.
16. Okay. Adalia.
I already changed mine.
Thank you. Colin.
Quellen managed to get a 7.
So you already changed yours. All right. So here's the turn, guys. This is the combat we're in right now. Make that a little smaller so it's easier to see. Okay. So first, what I'd like to do, because let me see what you all can see real quick. We are in combat, so Myra, you can see
And
it
there's
all.
like no random like candelabra or anything. No, these guys are just walking around with dark vision.
Yeah, so inside of the room, I do apologize. I'm glad you brought that up. I hadn't had a chance. I mean, I did during prep, but we're like actively doing it. I haven't had a chance to read this room, but there is a fire in here. Let me just find where it's at. Let's go GM. Let's set that up to 20. Oop, hold on, gotta make sure all the players can see that light. All players see light. Alright, now Leon, you should see... Nope, didn't work. Okay.
It might be lagging.
True, it might be lagging for you, but it's instant for me. So let me... All players see light. It's light. Oh, it's because I gotta put it on the dynamic lighting. See?
Okay.
There we go. So there's a fire.
That's a lot of.
So yeah.
So did I fuck up the Bugbear Alliance?
Yes, you did. The Bugbear Alliance is over. Because when Charm Person breaks, the creature knows they've been charmed. So he's furious. Absolutely furious. So he says, "Fuck you guys." So
And doubly to me.
And
I think,
doubly
isn't it?
doubly to you because he knows you're the one that charmed him.
Yeah.
That's
So, all right, initiative is good. Myra, because you can see the most right now, you guys in the back can see the light, but you just can't quite see in the room yet. Myra, what you see, come down to the area here. This large cave is divided in half by a 10-foot high escarpment. Don't know how to say that. A steep natural staircase leads from the lower portion, which you can see here on the left, to the upper ledge. The air is hazy with the smoke of a cooking fire, and it has a pungent, it's pungent from the smell of poorly cured hides and unwashed goblins. You see 6 goblins within this den, as well as Clarg and his wolf Ripper. And just up over the ledge, like well, actually, you're 3 feet tall.
Oh shit! Ripper is here too.
Ripper's here too.
You have 6. Yeah.
You can't quite see over the ledge from where you're at.
How many goblins are there total?
There are 6.
There's 6 plus 4, so 10. I believe.
Oh wait, can you?
Because there's 10 behind
6
us.
goblins, 1 bugbear, 1 wolf. I suggest we fucking roll.
So I'm not quite done explaining what you see. Give me 1 second before you make that decision. You see a goblin, so 1, 2, 3, 4. There's supposed to be 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. There is. I was counting wrong. That 6th goblin you see up here. You see him standing up there, and next to him, I'm going to move him. Next to him, tied to the stalagmite just to the south here, you see a human. Tied up, being bothered by the goblin up here on the ledge. We are in combat. Any questions before we begin? Okay, Lady Myra. You're up first.
Don't mind me. I'm just gonna roll a new character.
Yeah.
Yeah, we're not.
So I whip out my whatever that's called. It's like a little spear. And I'm gonna stab Clarg.
Y'all's gonna hate me. There aren't as many goblins as I put here.
Oh.
Sorry,
God.
I'm a dumbass. There you go. There are 3 less goblins. Still a good chunk of people here, but here you go. Sorry about that. I apologize.
It's
okay.
difficult, don't worry. Especially with modules, man.
So, continue with combat. What were you saying, Myra?
I'm gonna stab Clarg with my Yklwa, YKLWA.
Yes.
That thing. It's like a little spear. And yeah, so I'm gonna roll attack 17. What's my attack bonus? Dexterity, right?
Yep.
That's a 3, I believe.
For your you actually don't. It's just a straight 1d8 for you.
Oh.
You're not proficient in it. Or no.
Oh.
Yeah, no, you're not proficient in it. Yes, you are. You are.
So I don't get an attack bonus? I thought it was a simple weapon, so I did get it.
It does, yes. You got the +2, but it doesn't add any like dex mod or anything to the damage. It's just a straight 1d8. I apologize.
Oh, okay. 1d8. Right? Just 1d8?
Yep, just 1d8. Just one. And what was your hit again? I'm so sorry.
It was a 17.
Oh yeah, that hit for sure.
Plus whatever. 5 on my d8.
All right, he takes 5. You know, I have no idea what that kind of weapon looks like, so if you want to describe it, go ahead. You do hit him. You give him a good stab. But I don't know what an Yklwa is.
It's actually, so I looked it up. It's like a tiny, like, throwing spear. It's more like, it's like a big blade with like a short, like, handle.
Right. Okay, sweet. Cool. Anyway, so you manage to kind of, you get just underneath his shield, because he's got a shield too that he's been carrying, because everybody has shields. He gets around, and you manage to kind of stab him like right in the gut, but he's still standing. He ain't going down anytime soon. Anything else for your turn?
I would like to bonus action disengage.
All right.
Can she do
Or
that?
is that an action?
That would be an action.
For me, okay.
It would.
Bonus.
You can healing
I'm
word
gonna
or bardic inspiration.
Who's after me? Adelia. I'm gonna say, Adelia, you're so pretty. You look like magnolias in the summertime.
You're
All right.
stressing. It's fine.
So, Dahlia, just make note you have a bardic inspiration dice.
Nice.
Moving on, Dahlia, you are up.
Okay, cool. Kill the really big scary guy first. If I can. We're really gonna need that bardic inspiration die.
And you can see him. Yeah, you'll be able to. Again, we're not necessarily. I'm not concerned that if you have to shoot through friends, we'll assume that you obviously can shoot through your friends.
So wait, we brought the bugbear and his pets to the chamber with
You
the
guys
other
are in the
goblins.
eating cave. Yes,
We're
yes, you did.
doing really well.
I rolled 13.
13. A 13, unfortunately, does not hit. So as you shoot, right, you just about clip Myra. You know, you won't because I said we won't, but you just about did because flavor. But you overshoot it. It like flies past Glarg and almost hits the goblin behind him. But no dice. Anything else for your turn?
Hands shaking. She's like, guys, I don't want to die. And that's the end of her turn.
Are there any enemies between the Lady Mira and this goblin to her left?
Yes, there. You can't quite see, can you? So there's the space right here, right?
Yeah.
And there is more space. One more space. And it would be fair to show you what it is. So it's between all four of them, just so you know.
Oh, that's great.
Wait, I'm before Quaylen.
No, he was just wondering, so I was showing him. All right, Myra. Go ahead, Leon. It's your turn. What are you doing, my friend?
Well, I'm taking.
All right, you're moving in. Gotcha.
I'm attacking that bugbear.
Go after him.
Okay, longsword. Natural 20.
Natural 20, the first one.
Yay!
That's what I'm talking about.
20. So do I double the dice or do I roll 2?
So you're gonna roll your damage dice, double those numbers, then add your modifier bonus.
All right. So that's 3, 6. So that's 10 damage.
Okay. And that's 10. What was your dice roll?
It was a 3. So that's 3
6 plus
doubles.
4, 10.
So
Yep.
6 plus 4.
Okay. He's still standing, but he's looking hurt as hell.
And then follow up with the dagger.
Okay.
That is going to be a 16.
16.
I rolled 16s a lot with the dagger. Holy shit.
I know, right? Unfortunately, he blocks you on the 16. That's his AC. So, defender.
Damn it. 9. All right. And then I'm just going to use the rest of my turn to look to Lady Mira and it's like, try your best to get away. I got this. Or at least I try to. Hold him back as long as I can.
Next up is Yimmick. Yimmick is a goblin, as you can probably assume. He takes a look at just how fucking hurt Clark looks, and he yells out, "Kill him! Kill him and I'll give you the human!" And that's his turn. Clark whips his head around at Yimmick like, "What the fuck?" Right? But Yimmick doesn't do anything except tell you that. Kill Clark and he will free the human. So, everybody got that?
Yep.
Yes.
BK stress eating.
Here, I'm sorry. From here, Quillen doesn't see a human other than the unfortunate Leon. Am I
Correct.
supposed to know what he's talking about?
You would not, so I shouldn't have said everyone. But yeah, you could have heard him yell it though. It would
Okay, so
echo.
Yimek yell, kill him.
All I heard was,
The
did he say that in
ominous
common?
they.
He did yell it in common, yes. Because goblins speak goblin and common.
Alright.
Okay, so that's his turn. Next up is Ripper. Ripper moves up, and he is in range to hit you, Leon. So
Yeah,
he will make an attack against you. And because he has allies within 5 feet of the creature that he's attacking, he gets pack tactics, which means he has advantage on the attack roll. He gets a 23 to hit.
That's good.
Fuck.
Knocked out.
23 to hit. That's not damage.
I know. I have 4 health, bro.
Oh, do you?
Yes.
Oh, I was looking at the wrong thing. I'm sorry. Yeah, you're knocked out. 7 points of piercing damage.
Like that. Damn. And then drop.
Yep.
Fuck, man.
I hadn't updated your token, so I thought you still had 12 health. My bad.
Woof.
All right, so you were currently, you take a huge. He just swipes at you right with his claws, and it just hits just the right spot to just get some blood to gush out, right? And then you fall back on your sword and just like fall down, passed out.
It's gonna hurt tomorrow.
That's gonna hurt in the morning. All
I'll just
right.
pass out.
But that's all. That's Ripper's turn. So Quellen, you are up.
Quellen, being at the back of the party, is going to move to here-ish if he can.
Well, you can finish. You can't finish your turn on me, but you can get on top of me.
Right. So let me 5, 10, 15. That's 20 feet. It'll be 20 feet.
Yeah, I still have 10 feet of movement left.
Okay, you're good. You can stop there if you want, because it's a dead enemy.
Okay, so at this point,
I'm sorry. That goblin is not dead. So if you pass through him, it'll be difficult terrain.
So I'm standing on the corpse or the unconscious body of Leon right now.
Yep. So you just can't end your turn here. So you can make an attack, and then you'll have to move to the next available space, which will be to your right.
Okay, so from this position, with some movement left, I'm going to behind at this point right here. Cast a minor illusion of Clark's voice that I've heard at this point, yelling, "What are you doing, you ignorant whelps?"
Okay, and what is it you're trying to accomplish with that? Because Clark is still alive.
I'm trying to distract the 2 goblins that are here and here to try to get them to look away from Leon's unconscious.
Okay. There's no. No, yeah, that's successful. Yeah, we'll do it. So the both of them like whip around like and then they look back at actual Clark and they're like, what? And you hear him say, what? There's 2 Clarks.
And with that, I will try to make a flanking attack against the goblin to my left.
To your left?
Is minor illusion?
Yeah, I'm just checking on minor illusion. Is it an action? Yeah, so it is an action.
Oh no, minor illusion is an action.
Yes, sir.
Alright, that means I'm gonna have to take a bonus action with my short sword against the goblin to my left.
So the way 2-weapon fighting works is you only get to do it if you take the attack action.
Oh, you're right. Shit. Well,
I will allow you to not do the minor illusion, just because it was a mechanics thing that you didn't quite understand.
Alright, well, I stand over the top of Leon, and I will just straight up take a short sword attack to the goblin to my left.
Okay. I'm just going to make a note, though. Remember, from now on, minor illusion is an action.
Exactly.
Yes, thank you for that. That is a 14 to hit.
The goblin. Sorry, got to get back to my token layer. There we go. That successfully hits. This goblin happens to not be holding a shield, so it just hits him.
And that's gonna be 8 damage.
All right. And as you hit him with the short sword, you lob his fucking head off. One foul swoop and he goes down.
And for my bonus action, now that I have actually attacked for my regular action, I'm going to do my 2-weapon fighting to attempt to throw my dagger at the goblin right here.
Okay.
And that's going to be a 21 to hit.
Oh, yeah, that definitely hits.
And this is a 1d4 without the bonus, so not much. It's going to be a 1.
A 1. And you said you threw that dagger, correct?
I threw the dagger, it's 1 damage.
Yep, so the dagger is lodged inside of the goblin, so you don't have it right now. You'll have to retrieve it.
Yeah, I'm down to 1 dagger.
Okay. So, yep, he takes it. He's like, ah! And, you know, it was 1 point of damage, so. Is that your turn?
I do have some movement left.
Yep.
I will move off of Leon back.
Okay. And just because there isn't enough open space there, that's why, you know, it's totally fine that you move there. However, because you've moved out of you moved into and then out of Clark's attack range, he does get an attack of opportunity.
No, you mean the wolf. Clark. He's still in Clark's.
It's technically both, but I'm just gonna do Clark.
I'm sorry. You're right. No, I'm here, and I'm with the one Ripper and Clark, so I can't end my turn on
Leon. So you have to either move left or right.
Move over the dead goblins.
There you go. You'll still get it from Clark then. The wolf won't attack you because you stayed within his range.
All right.
Wait, no. If he's
Oh,
still
no,
in
I'm
Clark's
sorry.
range,
Yep, you
though.
are. You're right. I'm so sorry. You're both times. Wow, I'm dumb. I'm sitting here applying the diagonal, but not applying it to that diagonal of Clark. No, no matter what,
if you
you're
didn't apply
fine.
a diagonal, I'd still be up.
Right. No, you can, whichever way you wanted to go, Quellen, I'm sorry.
Yeah, I just went left.
Okay, all right, that's fine. No attack of opportunity, I apologize. All right, so now it is the goblins' turns. They are in the initiative, but because I moved the one I used, I put back into the Fog of War. His initiative is hidden, so you probably can't see it, but he has a 3 like Clark. So this goblin, seeing that you did kill his friend, super pissed, and is going to attack you. And it'll be with disadvantage because he has a bow out, not a scimitar. So this will be disadvantage because he's not, out of range. So that's a 9 to hit.
Miss.
That misses. So he fires his arrow frantically, freaking out, misses. And because Leon's on the ground, it passes over his body and just goes into the wall. So thankfully Leon was on the floor. All right, and now it is Clark's turn. In his rage at Lady Myra, he's making an attack against her. And he has a Morning Star. Oh boy. Here we go. That's a natural 1?
Yay!
So he straight up swings at you and just like completely misses your short body and slams the Morning Star into the wall. And he was going with so much gusto, like it gets stuck for a little bit, so he can't currently pull it out on this turn. That's his turn. Top of the round, Myra, you're up.
I'm gonna attack Clark again.
Finish him. No. Again, he's looking real rough, so yeah.
All right. 18. Natural
That
18.
definitely hits.
All right. And D8. Where did you go, D8?
So you're hitting him with that weapon again?
I am.
How do you want to do this? Because no matter what, you'll do 1 damage and that'll kill him.
I just need to hit him with my dagger. Fudge.
Yes, all you had to do was hit him with the dagger, Leon.
I'm gonna I want to curl up his I want to stab him and then look him straight in the eye and say, "I was never your friend," or something.
Oh no! Oh no! Fate worse than death.
He looks at you like, And just for a brief second, as you shove it into his freaking throat to kill him, he gets just the tiniest look in his eye of sadness, and then he's dead. Then he's got a skill or whatever in his neck.
Just so
Kill
you
me
know, I
before
rolled
that
the
ever happens
D8
to
and I
me.
only rolled a 1.
Oh, that's fantastic. So he is dead.
The reluctance.
Good job. Good job. All right. So anything else on your turn?
Since
Meep.
I'm gonna move since I haven't been hit yet. I'm gonna move past and try to get over here. I probably can't use my movement to get to Sildar, right?
Right,
there's a
because
big
that you
cliff
have to
right
go
there.
up the stairs. Right. So
Yeah, I'm behind. I'm right by Leon. Like I've gone to Leon.
Okay.
Because he's passed out, right?
Yeah, he could use some healing.
Okay, I don't have any healing slots left. Can I?
No,
No, I can't.
I didn't know if you had any. That was my DM nonchalant way of saying you should really heal your friend.
Yeah, I'm
But
just
you don't
gonna
have any
stand
slots.
over his body protectively.
Okay. Well, remember, you can't end in his space, so where are you? Because I lost your token.
Oh, I'm just right over. Like I don't want to be in. Probably right there. Am I still in space?
Right, so you actually do need to move your character. So
Right
you
there?
would have to be... yeah, you can be there in clogged space. That's fine. We're allowing that. So, okay.
So Leon's unconscious right now.
He is
Yep.
bleeding out and unconscious. He'll be making a death save
Unstabilized.
unless on his next turn. What was that?
He's currently not stabilized.
Correct.
Nope.
Correct. So,
Don't worry about me though. Focus threats. Focus threats. Get rid of that fucking wolf.
Adalia,
wolf
it is
hit me.
your turn.
Adalia is listening to him from beyond the potential grave and is gonna hit the fucking wolf.
Oh shit! I forgot about the wolf.
I did too.
Shit, with a natural 1.
Someone's muted, I think.
Yep, you would be correct. A natural 1. That's unfortunate. So, unfortunately, very much like the goblin who tried to shoot Quellen, which you could just cut. You saw the arrow, not the goblin. You shoot, overshoot, miss the goblin, hit the wall in the back. Because
I'm just gonna throw myself down this cliff if you don't mind.
Fuck this shit, I'm out.
Anything else on your turn?
Nope. That's pretty much it.
All right, Leon, you're up. Make a death save, please.
You see, this is my favorite day. I got a 19.
Very nice. Mark 1 off towards life, or save.
Yay.
All right, that's your turn. Yimik's up. Yimik calls out, "You killed him! You killed him! Ah, finish the wolf, and the human is yours!" That's his turn. Ripper's turn. Ripper looks at the next threat, which is Quellen. He pulls his attention away from Leon because Quellen got close, and his natural instinct is to attack anything that looks threatening. So that's Quellen. So he makes an attack.
Thank you for the mercy.
he he bites you. Let's see what happens. It's a 22 to hit.
That hits.
All right. I need you to make a strength saving throw, please. And then I'll tell you your damage.
It's a natural 1 with a modifier of +0.
All right. So you take 6 piercing damage. 6 points of piercing damage. And then
I'm still alive.
Yep. But by failing the saving throw, you are knocked prone. Yes. Yes.
I need to turn that off.
Where's the prone icon? Damn it. Oh, there it is. There, you're prone. All right, that's Ripper's turn. And that attack was with advantage, by the way, because the goblin currently is still considered an ally, because he's a wolf and doesn't realize that Yimmick is saying, kill Clark. Quellen, it is now your turn.
Okay, so I have to spend half my movement to get up.
That is correct.
Alright, so that's half my movement. I'm up.
Yep.
And Yimmick just yelled, kill the wolf as well, so I will take a swing with my short sword at Ripper.
All right, do it.
That's a... oh my god. 7.
A 7? Unfortunately, that misses. Recovering from the hit the wolf just did to you and knocking you on your ass, you stand back up and say, fuck you! And you try to swing at him, but you're still a little disoriented and you whiff it.
Okay, with my bonus action, I will attempt the two-weapon fighting attack with my dagger in my left hand, and that's going to be a much better 23 to hit.
Yep, that hits.
And without the modifier, I get a 3 damage on Ripper.
3 damage, alright. He kind of looks at you and snarls, but he's still up.
And I just look pathetic and hope no one hits me.
Alright. It's the goblin's turn. Real quick, though, where are you, Myra? I can't see your token.
I'm right here.
Because you were on Glarg.
Yeah, do you see me now?
I do. Stay there.
Okay, sorry.
I was like, where'd she go? All right, so it's the goblin's turn. Looking over at, again, he wants the biggest threat, and he can see how much that wolf hurt Quillen. So he's going for Myra.
Okay. But doesn't he want to kill the wolf too?
Hold on. Anyway. You break up a great point. He attacks the wolf.
Yes.
Didn't even think about that. I'm an idiot. I'm not an idiot, but Anyway, short bow, disadvantage because he hasn't ranged himself. Yeah, no, he doesn't hit the wolf. He almost hits you, right? All right. Clark is dead, so Myra, top of the round, your turn.
I'm gonna attack the wolf with my 15, 17.
That hits.
All right, D8. 8 points.
8 points. How do you want the wolf to die?
I'm just gonna grab its scruff underneath its head, and I'm just gonna drive this spear into the back of its into the side of its head.
All right. So as you do that, right, you just grab it, you just shove it in there. Blood kind of splurts because that's what blood does in the head, and the wolf just immediately just slumps, loses all tension in his muscles and is straight up dead. So combat is over. What are you guys doing? I need you to before you do that. I do need you to make another death saving throw, please, Leon.
Okay. That's 16. Okay,
Well done. Another mark towards life. All right, now what are you guys doing?
May I go? I would like to start searching Clark's body for another healing potion, and all of my gold I gave.
Okay, you find all of the gold you gave him, and you find one additional healing potion.
Okay, I'm gonna take that healing potion and I'm gonna go and shove it into Leon's mouth.
2d4 plus 2.
Do I roll it or does she roll it?
You can roll it since it's your healing. Let's let your luck bring you to
Damn
life.
Damn it. That's 4 health.
4 health. All right, he's back up. 4 health.
Go.
Okay, so I'm
You're a
sorry.
bitch.
While
Ah!
I was gone, Ripper went down and combat briefly ceased.
Combat has briefly ceased. Myra has just brought Leon back up because he found another. She found another healing potion on Clark. By the way, you found nothing else.
Okay, and just my gold.
And just your gold, right?
Did you put it back up, or how many did I lose? I lost.
Jeez, I wasn't tracking.
25?
Yes, 25.
And there are 3 goblins in the chamber, or just
There
2?
are 2 goblins and a
Sildar?
human. You don't know if it's Sildar, but it is a
I
human.
thought that he said it was Sildar.
I don't think I
You
did,
don't
but
know
maybe
that.
I did.
Mira does.
Well, now that he's in here, you would know. So yeah, you guys can see. Oh, I'm in the wrong section. He's held prisoner in the chamber. He's securely bound on that ledge. You guys see Yimmick is his name, the goblin, and he just says, he tells his goblin buddy over there, stop, don't attack them anymore. Kind of looks at you guys, and he's speaking in common. Let me find what he says here. So, thanks for your help. I want to be the leader of this gang, and to do it, I needed Clark out of the way. So thanks for the help.
Well, sorry, but I think you killed a lot of your gang. Your friend here, I'm gonna like slowly pick myself up. I'm gonna look at the wolf. I'm gonna kick the wolf because now I don't like dogs, and I'm gonna be like, I think he's the last of your gang, unless you have more patrolling out.
Oh, they have 4 more out by the water feature that they have here.
Ah, good. I mean, you killed my friend there, but I'll forgive it if there's at least more of my companions to let me lead and plunder. Anyway, you can leave. You can leave now. I'll never want to see you again.
Okay,
Alright, well, hold
so
on.
can we take Saladar?
Kind of looks at you.
Where's the dwarf?
Sildar.
Yeah.
Oh, dwarf.
Yeah.
Make a persuasion check.
Okay.
This will be an easy. It's not going to be a super difficult DC. He's not unwilling to talk, but can you still?
It's 15.
Oh yeah, you're good. The dwarf. Huh. Well, I guess it makes sense. That's why you guys would. Anyway. Clark there, he frickin' received a messenger from King Grawl a few days ago, and that's Grawl, Grol. He told him that some guy or something named the Black Spider was paying us Cragmaws to watch out for that dwarf, Gundren Jockbreaker or something like that. I don't know what his name was. We needed to capture him and...
It was Rockseeker. Where is the dwarf? You have his human companion. Where is the dwarf?
Oh,
He's with King Groll.
Well, if you'd let me talk, I'd tell you where the fucking dwarf is. It says, Clark, he followed his orders. We injured this Jockseeker, Rockseeker guy and took all of his personal effects, including a map, and then sent him off to Cragmaw Castle and kept his human companion for some fun.
Well, that complicated. Where's his castle? Do you know?
Why the hell would I tell you where my home base is? Fuck off.
Because we just let you be the leader of your gang?
Because if you help us, you could be the king. What's his name again?
Grawl.
No, the goblin.
Oh, Yimmick.
Yimmick.
Sorry.
Because, Gimmick, you could be king.
Yimmick with a Y. Yeemik.
Yimmick.
You should be able to see it on Roll20.
Oh.
If not, doesn't matter.
Because Yimmick, we could make you the king of all the goblins, and not this King Groll.
Make a persuasion check. This will be difficult.
Oh fudge. 4, so it's 9.
Well, as great as that sounds, I'm not in the business of being king. I just want to be the leader of this here cave part of the compound here. I don't care about being king. I'm not telling you where it is. Don't ask again. Now get the hell out.
So where is this Cragmaw castle?
He said he wouldn't tell us.
Yeah, aren't you listening? I literally just told you I ain't gonna tell you.
Okay, well, I'm going to walk up to the stairs to Yimmick.
Okay, you're gonna walk up the stairs. There you go. Oh, sorry, you were doing it already.
Sorry. Because I'm trying to get to Sildar to free him.
Whoa. What the fuck are you doing? Stay back.
You said we could take the human.
Ah, yeah, I did, but guess what? Deal changed. 100
I
gold
stab
pieces.
him. I stab him.
Oh, alright, make an attack roll.
I would help on this.
Oh, fudge. Since I would like to use my inspiration.
Okay. That means you can do the attack with advantage.
Damn it!
Can I give her my inspiration?
This has to resolve first.
Okay, so I rolled a 10 and then a 1, so 12, right?
12.
Wait, no, plus 5. So 15.
Oh, you did 15.
Wait, isn't that... No, it's plus 2. Sorry. To attack. Yeah.
Okay.
So that was
10 plus
12.
2, 12. Yeah, you're good.
Yeah.
1 second
I don't have
here.
my actions open. There it is. Okay.
Okay. No. Okay. Yeah, unfortunately you miss. 12 just misses. It just misses. Okay. Like he kind of finishes saying 100 gold pieces as you like jab your claw towards him to stab him, and he's like, "Oh, back the fuck up, or the human dies." And Sildar.
Immediately at that point, I'm going to take Q and I'm going to run over to his friend, this other guy, and I'm going to attack the goblin.
Okay, and then after this, we will need to go to initiative.
Yeah, initiative. All
right.
Go ahead and make your attack.
So that's going to be a 14.
14 does hit because he is holding a short bow, meaning he does not have a shield, and his AC is 13. Go ahead and roll damage.
And that's going to be 7 plus 4, 11.
Jesus Christ! Yeah, he's dead.
I've been rolling really good on the D8s, dude. I swear.
Yep. Good job.
Except on my crit, made me mad. Rolling a 3. All right, and then I'm going to immediately turn to Yannick. Well, deals also changed. Use alone.
Yeah. You forget I got 4 more allies.
Over there, we're all right here around you. So best be changing your mind.
He just kind of starts thinking to himself. Sildar, I mean, he's looking real groggy, right? Like he's looking like he's had the piss kicked out of him. All right, he is not looking good. But he just kind of looks at you guys because he heard the commotion, right? He was passed out, but he's woken up, and he's just like, he doesn't really know what's going on. And Yimmick's sitting there like looking at him, and it's just like,
short bow attack from Interrogate. 10.
are you sure? Because he was just going to give it up.
Yeah, he tried a short bow attack.
If anything, it's a warning shot. It's a warning shot.
Interrogate doesn't know that. He tried an attack. It was a 10. He got bored.
Okay, so you shoot at him. You're just like, what the fuck? No, okay, Jesus Christ, just fucking take the human and go. And he goes and he cuts Sildar off the stalagmite, and Sildar's able to walk free. Let's see here. Again, he's looking beat to all hell. He is not in a good space. He kind of comes up to you guys, right? Yimmick like falls back into the corner. He's like, fuck this, I'm out. He comes up to Myra and he's just like, thank you. Thank you.
I'm gonna go up and I'm gonna shoulder him.
You're welcome. We need to get you someplace where you can rest, and we need to find some more healing potions, or at least take a long rest, so that I can heal you. Get my spells back.
Yep.
No, I'm
Level
gonna be
1
like,
sucks.
look, where we made camp before. I think we can get back there now.
Guys. Adelia, will you come here, please?
Thank you, friends. Thank you. Let's get out of here and then we can talk.
Adelia, Quellen, come here, please. Come up here.
I begrudgingly go up.
And I'm gonna whisper to you. Take out your bows and kill the goblin.
Done and done.
Make a. You're trying to be.
Wait, where's the goblin?
Sneaky and make sure he doesn't. He's right here.
He's over in this corner. He's kind of far away, but he's just tucked himself back there.
Yeah,
Okay, I'll make a stealth.
He didn't go all the way to the corner, but.
Oh, if I can
Make
see
a
them, as
stealth.
soon as you say that, I'm just gonna smile and I'm just gonna run at him.
All
Make it-
right.
If you guys
11.
are going to attack him again,
11.
there's no surprises. This will be combat. So as long as we're cool with that, we'll just do initiative and we'll go.
Okay, I rolled an 11. I rolled an 8 plus 3.
Okay, he didn't hear you. Yeah, no,
I
he
got
didn't hear you.
a 19.
Quellen rolls a 14 initiative.
Yep. All right, sorry. Whew. All over the place. Oh God.
At 22.
Yeah, Yimmick ain't having none of y'all shit.
That is one wily son of a bitch.
I can appreciate how you
Guys, I rolled an 18 plus 3, so for my initiative.
Wow.
So that's 22, right? Yeah.
Yeah, it is. So you're 20. No, 18.
No, that's
21.
21. Yep.
Sorry.
Adalia, you rolled a 22. Adalia's matching them. There it is. Quellen, what was yours again? Or did you change it?
I changed it to 14.
And yours was 19, Leon?
Yeah, I got 19.
Alright.
How is this fighter rolling better than the rogue? Jesus.
What's your dex again, Adalia?
+4.
Thank you. Oh, yeah, you're going first. You're up first. Unfortunately, you're 10 feet down right now, so you can't quite see him. This ledge goes up 10 feet.
Gotcha. So I need to get up here. Or at least stand over the gnome.
You're good. You have plenty of movement to make that.
For 15?
15 does hit.
Nice. 10 damage.
All right. Your arrow aims true and just hits him right in like the liver area of his the front part of his body, right? It fucking damages the shit out of him because liver's kind of important. So he is just like he looks like shit already, right? Like that looked like it fucking hurt him. Next up is Yimmick. He pulls out his short bow and says, "Fuck you!" And he fires his weapon at you. And where are you at? Where did you go?
Me?
Yeah.
Oh, I'm
Oh,
just
not
off the
I'm
cliff.
sorry, not Myra, but Adelia.
Oh, I'm standing over the gnome.
Oh, you can't be in the same space as somebody, remember?
Oh, right. Yeah, that's
Yep,
right.
so go ahead and
because
just-
then I definitely had to move up somewhere in here. Right in the
Yeah,
front.
you would have moved there to take the shot. So that's where I thought you were. I didn't realize you moved back. So you're stopping here, but he's shooting at you with his short bow. So let me just pull him up.
I have an AC 15.
15. Okay. Ooh, that's 21.
Mm.
You take 6 points of piercing damage.
Okay.
If he had advantage, it would have been a crit. I've been rolling using D20, and so it rolls only to me, right? You guys can't see it. And it's always set up to do 2 rolls, so one roll, I always take the left. Advantage, I take whichever one is higher. And his attack, his left one was a 21, and his one on the right was 24 lit up green, meaning it was a crit. So I'm like, ooh, glad he didn't have advantage.
It hurt.
That would have hurt. You have 6 points. You took 6 points of damage, and that will be his turn. He really can't run anywhere else. So, Myra, your turn.
My turn. Okay. I will. 1, 2, 3. I can reach him, right?
Let me pull out my old measurer. So 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. Yeah, oh yeah.
I would like to move to the side of Adelia right here. Because I was up there.
So that's 5, 10,
like,
15, 20. You can move one more space.
Okay, I'm going to stay right there. I'm going to take out my dagger.
I throw it.
I'm going to throw it at him.
All right, go ahead and make that attack roll.
And it's a dagger. So it's +5, correct?
That is correct.
Okay. 18 + 5.
Oh yeah, it hits. No question.
And I'm pretty sure he's dead.
Perhaps.
And then 1d.
1d4
damn.
plus 3.
Yep, it's 4.
Oh yeah. How do you want him to die?
I want to have it sink straight into his throat, and him just like, the gnome killed me.
No. Killed by a fucking gnome. And just fucking goes down. All right.
Killed by a
I'm just gonna be right there next to Quaylen, and then Hallwinter, or I forget what was the guy's. What was the guy's name?
Sildar Hallwinter.
Hallwinter. I wrote down his last name, Sildar. I'm gonna whisper to Sildar, and then Quaylen. Damn, don't want to get on her bad side. Fuck.
So I'm just putting these behind the layers to keep performance up. All right, combat is over. You guys have cleared out all the fucking creatures. I feel like you could have taken the other 3 too. I should bring them back in. I'm just kidding.
Well, we still have, sorry to mention this, I'm like the kid in class that says, but we had homework. The 4 up top.
You
Those
do.
are still there, right?
I'm glad you remembered. They are still there. Unfortunately, with the
All right.
loudness of the creek, they didn't hear shit.
Oh, nice. Okay, guys. So, what do we want to do? We want to take a short rest, get back our hit points, and then go and sneak up on those goblins?
I'm sorry, Quellen has been unconscious for a little bit. You're talking about some other goblins where?
Oh, they're up by the creek. So Clark had his main hideout place, and where I went through the vagina crack, you know.
Then I helped push you through.
Yep,
Yes.
that you helped push me through. You were my midwife. And so so up there was a bunch of boxes and a bunch of stuff, and there's 4 goblins guarding it right now. I was able to go by them because I had Clog under my spell, and there's a large creek, not creek, a large waterfall and river, and that kind of slows down. I'm sure if that were to break, it would fill fill this whole cave up. So we need to be careful with that. And then because it's really big.
If we can get a bit of a breather, I think we can take the problem. That is if they stick around, that there's no leaders.
I think that they'll stick around. I can cast minor illusion, or do I can do Clark's voice like Quillen did to make it sound like Clark, and tell them to stay where they are or something.
Because that worked out so very well for me.
In that case, let's keep ourselves out of, at least myself. I'm gonna take Sildar over onto the pile of rubble.
Sildar, in this whole conversation, is kind of looking at all of you please, can we just go? We just have to get out of here.
There might be a healing potion. We'll be fine.
We have to go. If we're not going to go, I need a weapon or something. I don't want to stay here, but please, just, so someone will have to persuade him to stay.
I go to Sildar.
Okay.
And I say, Sildar, you are a part of this team now. You need to stick with us. We are going to save
Gundren.
Rockseeker. We're going to save Rockseeker.
You guys will
We're
remember
gonna
these
make it
fucking
out
names
there.
at some point.
I know. We're going to save Rockseeker. And we're going to get our gold. Damn it.
Make a persuasion check.
And I go back over to one of the dead goblins and I pick it up and I put it in Sildar's hand.
What'd you pick up from him?
Just
scimitar?
one of the
Scimitar or something?
Yeah.
Okay. All right.
Yeah.
I would like to investigate all of the dead bodies in the cavern.
So again, you got plenty of weapons, right? Nothing else on Clark. Myra's already looted all of him, his healing potion and all the gold.
Well, there's also the Morning Star on Clark. Give Sildar the Morning Star.
The Morning Star's currently stuck in the wall.
Well, someone rip that out. I'll rip that out and give that to him if he would rather have that.
All right, make a strength check for that. And what'd you do on that persuasion, Myra?
Sorry, you keep breaking out persuasion. I'm just barely rolling it. Oh, dang it.
I got a 14
4
strength.
plus 5, so 9.
He's still really adamant about leaving. You don't quite convince him. And as for you, Leon, you pull the Morningstar out, no problem.
Now I have a Morning Star. And I hand it to him. Would you rather have this one or scimitar?
He kind of looks at you. I'd like to leave, but Morningstar.
There you go.
Quillen's ears perking up over the adventures of the Lady Myra with this Clark character, hearing about the other possible goblins in this mysterious cave with the water, would be asking, how is it that we can come to see what else might be available in these caverns?
Well, I mean, Myra, they saw you before that you was okay, right?
Yes, they did.
Maybe you can try and convince them, say, hey, Clark wants you to come over here and we just ambush him.
Okay. I could do that.
Is everyone okay with that?
Can we take a short rest first for anybody who
I mean, I would like to take a short rest if we can, but
yes.
Sure, you guys can. You just gotta convince Sildar.
Sildar, you can leave if you want, but we're staying.
Have a good time, Sildar. Goodbye.
now, Sildar, what they mean to say is, you're your own person. You can do whatever you want. But it's probably smarter to stay with us.
Get the fuck out.
Look, okay. You guys remember that Gundren, my friend, bodyguard, he hired you. We all kind of worked together. Just listen, I just need to get to Phandelver as soon as possible. I have to find out.
Sworn to Gundren, I'm not sworn to you.
Hey.
Look it. You guys get me to Phandelver. If you get me to Phandelver, I will give you all 50 gold. Well, not all of you. I will give 50 gold pieces to the group. If you can just escort me. If you need to rest a little bit, I understand that. I'm anxious. My friend is gone. I'm looking for somebody. I just want to go. But I understand that you fought your way through here, so we can take a rest for a moment.
We'll take a rest and we'll make sure to clean up everything. First thing first, we're going to Phandelver because we got some oxen that
you guys still have the cart. Oh, fantastic.
Yeah, we're still going to finish the mission.
Oh, well, like I said, get me to Phandelver another 50 gold on top of the 50 you're getting for the cart delivery, so that would be...
All right.
Let's just get the hell out of here.
I don't want no goblins chasing us, so we're going to clear them out. First, we're going to take a break and clear them so they don't follow us, because I don't want to be my net slit in the middle of the night. And we'll move on.
I can respect that.
All right. So we're going to take a short rest.
Are there not goblins still left in this cave? How can we rest in this cave with goblins?
Well,
it's just a short one.
It's just a short rest. This isn't long, and a short rest is a minimum of 1 hour. And I believe you guys were planning on a minor illusioning Clark to tell them to stay put.
I think I'm going to cross the bridge until the first one here that Clark wants to see him. Bring him back through here, and then we can kill him. And then I can go do the same, and we could just one by one see how that works. Or move up and sneak attack him.
Lady Myra, you are in Clark's cavern. You charmed Clark. What did you see up there?
Oh, there's a ton of stuff. There's like a bunch of boxes. There's a fire.
Let me give you some more too about specifically what you'd seen. I again apologize for not doing that earlier. What you specifically saw. You saw a fire pit, the natural chimney you climbed up, and you see a pile of stacks and crates, which would provide half cover. But anyway, most of the crates and stuff are marked with an image of a blue lion. And then that's it. Sorry, that's all you saw. You just saw all these supplies with like that blue lion symbol on them, but you didn't go searching through them or anything. So
he was clearly the leader of this cave. Surely he had something else to see.
Well, once we get rid of the goblins, we go our sweet ass. Let's either we take a rest or we try. What are we doing?
this is for you guys to decide.
I mean, I don't need a short rest, but I'm sure some of you do. Who needs?
Well, if we can get them all one at a time on surprise, I'm pretty sure collectively we can kill each one. No problem.
All right, let's just go. Let's just go kill them.
All right, so we're going to do the one at a time tactic?
Sure.
All right, DM.
Yep.
Would that work, or does she have to roll for it? Would that just work and they're all dead just for sake of...
So let me think about this for a minute. I have to weigh a few things here.
I know, I realize that, but you realize what we're planning, how we plan on executing it, and how much health each individual.
Go ahead. You can do it on the first one. I think. So here's how we'll do it, right? I like your plan. I'm okay with it being executed. You'll be able to bring the first one in, no problem. But when you come back to bring the second one in, they're going to be a little suspicious because, well, where's my buddy? So you're going to have to make a persuasion check, and it'll get progressively harder for each one.
Oh, yeah, I speak Goblin.
That's fine. I mean, it's fine that you speak Goblin. It's coming back and saying, Clark needs to see you. Okay, I'm coming. And then coming back again saying, Clark needs to see you. Where's my friend? Like, they're going to be suspicious. They're not... They don't have the highest intelligence, but they're also not stupid. Like,
well, what if we bring the first one and then we go and we just kill the rest of them? I don't know.
Let's try to see if we can't get away with two, and then we'll bum rush the other two.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, well, go ahead, Myra.
Before this happens, in the dim light, I'm gonna stealth and try to make my way back towards the entrance of this passageway to see if there's somewhere I can hide.
Sure. Go ahead and put yourself where it is you're wanting to go.
Alright, where am I? I'm over here. What's this off to the right?
This here?
Yeah, this is where we came from. Up to the left, the top. What's this off to the right?
So if you come down that way, right, it's looking down, like it's up like 20, 30 feet. But you can see the creek, and that's the creek that leads out into the entrance. But you're like 30 feet up. You look down, and about, I don't know, 10, 15 feet down or so, you see a ledge, and then it goes down again to the very bottom. Like 15 ledge, 15 ground, bottom creek.
Okay, and we're trying to get people to come along the northern passage?
Yeah, we're trying to get people to come along here.
Alright, well, seeing as this goes down, can I just kind of hide behind this little wall right about where I am right now? And
Sure, like just on the edge, you're not going to jump down, right?
no, not going down because there's nothing down there. I'm just gonna kind of
You're going to use the
wait
corner here to hide.
Right.
Absolutely. Go ahead and roll stealth, or well, no, you don't have to. You can just take the hide action. So, which I'm pretty sure guarantees that you're hidden, right?
No, I think you still need to roll
You do
stealth.
still have to do stealth. Yep. Go ahead and do a stealth check.
That is a 24.
24. All right, I'll make note of that. Thank you, sir. Okay. All right, Myra, are you doing it? Leon, Adelia, sorry, getting tired. What are you two doing? Are you guys gonna set up in position or what? Sildar will not assist you. He knows that he's hurt. He has a weapon, but he's not gonna help.
That's fine. He doesn't need to assist us, but I
stays up here.
can't see unless it's inside this room, which I'm going. If we set up inside this, I'm where I would wait for it now.
Okay, and you're good. Yeah. Okay. How about you, Adelia? Where are you at? Because I know Myra's gonna be the bait, basically.
Well, this entire time everyone's been planning and talking, Adelia's been planning on leaving. Because no one bothered to ask her if she wanted to be part of this plan. And everyone's just been kind of going, and she just wants to get Sildar out of here. Because that was the mission.
Love it.
You know, you can say things. You can say, "Nah, let's just go." You are allowed to say that, even if you're asked or not. But you know, it's up to you.
No, Adelia's not used to being asked what she wants. She's just used to kind of doing it, so she is.
Right.
Okay,
She's
that's fair.
she's used to being alone. Am I accurate on that, Adelia?
Yeah, she's used to being ignored and everything like that, so she's just doing her thing in the background, like, yep, gonna live my life. These guys are gonna go do, I don't know, but she's a little bit single-mindedness in her task, and it was to get Sildar, and then she has to go rescue Gundren.
One track mind. I love it.
Do we know what happened to Gundren?
Yeah.
They said they kept the map. We need to find that map. That Gundren.
No, they took the map and sent it off with Gundren to Cragmaw Castle.
I thought they said they kept the map. Okay, my bad.
Yep. So, you guys are aware that Gundren was sent to elsewhere. He was sent to Cragmaw Castle with the map to the location of the place he's wanting to start his venture, which I think I shared last session was a mine. Sildar knows that that's what he's wanting to do, but he doesn't know where the location is. I'm only sharing that. You guys haven't asked yet, but I'm just sharing it. Because that's where he's at. So, Gundren is at Cragmaw Castle. You don't know where that is. Yemek refused to tell you. So, all you know is that that's where he's at. Your current situation is, how do you get the hell out of here? You know that Myra has shared that there are 4 other goblins in our path. So there's that, right? You have to try and get past the goblins. There's the ledge that Quellen is currently sitting on, or hiding near, where it drops down 15 feet, and then it drops down another 15 feet to the ground, but you never know. And you have to get Sildar out alive. I mean, I'm trying to sum up where we're at right now, so we just have to have some decisions made, what you guys want to do. I know you guys came up with a plan, right? But of course, Adelia, she being single-minded and how she is as a character, as a person, she is just like, no, I'm ready to go. Let's roll. So how are you guys handling that?
I'm gonna look at Adelia and it's like, why aren't you taking a position up on the ledge? We could really just, you know, the sooner we get rid of all of them, the safer we can get Sildar out.
I can get Sildar out.
I love the confidence.
Yeah, but just like me, you know, can't really see very well in the dark. And if you just guide us, one of the goblins is going to see us and just shoot at us, and we're both going to go down. Best way to do it is thin out the numbers and then bum rush. We should be able to take them out at that point. and then it's just 1, 2, 3, we're out. Simple as that.
Quellen stealths and walks north.
I'm gonna follow Quellen.
God. I'm gonna look over at Sildar. I've been really. It's kind of hot.
Do I need to make a stealth check?
Here, Quellen, you stay here. I'll bring the first goblin, and then. Can I do that?
All right, Lady Mia. I'll stand here stealthed. I'll wait for them, and I'll.
Okay, I'm gonna come to the bridge, and I'm gonna yell for the goblin. Clark says he needs you. And as he gets on the bridge with me, oh, should I do this?
I can't hear. Can't hear.
You can't hear?
Yeah.
Okay, I'm just gonna let him go by and follow behind him.
Gear.
Gare, are you there?
Son of a monkey's uncle, I was muted again. I'm so sorry, you guys. I keep doing that.
It's okay.
Sorry. So, okay, you're gonna let him go. Quellen, what was you're hiding, right? So,
I made a stealth check in the dark around the corner.
Sure. So, just a point of order. Are you holding an action? Like you're gonna attack when one walks by? Like what's your intent?
I was going to wait, and if I successfully stealth, I was going to just try to slit the throat of whatever came by.
Yep. So he kind of keeps going, right? The goblin comes. Let me just pull this shit up. He doesn't quite see you, and he walks right on by. So as he comes into your space, well, I'm gonna move you. Sorry. You can go ahead and make an attack roll.
That is a 24.
24 definitely hits.
And this is going to be with sneak attack, so that's a 1d6 plus the 1d6 plus 3. That's a 14.
14 definitely kills him. You just manage to jump up, slit his throat, and he instantly dies.
Okay, so I'm gonna go through this go across the bridge.
Okay.
Sorry, guys.
I'll follow behind Lady Myra. Just stealth.
So
I'm gonna
before you guys go again, Adalia, what are you doing? Because I know this wasn't your plan. So have you moved on, or have you conceded with letting them do their thing?
I asked Sildar if he wanted to go with me.
Oh, I'm so sorry. I didn't hear that you asked that. Sildar, he looks at you, and again, I apologize for not catching that. Sildar looks at you and says, you know, I do want to leave, but if there are goblins, if you think you can get me out without hitting the goblins, I'll follow you, but I don't want to die, so.
If you think
I'm
about
just
it,
gonna
they
look-
decided to fight him. I'm sure they'll be pretty distracted.
Okay.
That and it just takes an easy like, oh, he's weak. I'm trying to mimic and oh, he's weak. Shoot him, and then it's done. So it's best for us to try and get rid of the goblins first before we move him.
Goblins wouldn't have come over, but you guys decided to call them out.
And this is
Give him
obviously you,
a-
Quellen and Myra. You guys are already up there, so you guys. This is just a conversation between Leon and Leon.
Just give him a moment. Let's see what happens.
No, we did not.
Yeah, my question was if we finish a short rest, I'm way healthier, but if we didn't do the short rest, then I'm not that healthy. But
Yeah, no, we didn't.
I don't think we ever did the short
We
rest.
didn't do the short rest. So So what's going on with Leon and Adalia and Sildar? Are you guys going to start moving forward, kind of following their tail?
I can't unless someone's guiding me. I can't really
Right.
follow.
We'll
And I'm not
assume
gonna.
that you're going with Adalia is going to guide you, right? Are you going with them? Like Adalia, is that how you have you decided?
If
Sildar will go
they're
if you
going,
go.
yeah, no. If they're
Adelia
going,
was
I'll
gonna
go.
cut
But
through the cliffs, slide down those, and just leave out that way.
Okay.
She was out over there judging it, making sure Sildar could make that without injuring himself.
From what? So go ahead and make a perception check on that. Right. We'll go ahead and we'll deal with both. We're going to do it both ways, y'all. Everyone's got a plan. I'm cool with it. Let's do it. Make a perception check to see if you can determine if this ledge is safe.
22.
22. You look at it, right? And it looks sturdy, but it also looks like if too much weight were to land on it, it'd like fall apart. Like there's a lot of like cracks in the ledge there. It looks like it could crumble if too much weight was put on it. 22. Jesus Christ. So do with that what you will, and we'll jump back over to Myra and Quellen doing their thing. Well, you decide on that. Just because I want to keep everybody going. So, okay, what are you two doing?
Okay. So, Colin, Michael, just so you know, I'm going to go say to the other goblin, hey, I thought I told you to come here. Clark needs to see you.
What? Clark? You... What? No, you grabbed our... What? Perception.
I was talking to you, too.
You were talking to all of us?
Well, yeah, I needed at least 2 of you.
Oh, do you need me to... Guys, I guess Clark wants to see more of us. Like, come on.
Okay, while Myra is talking to this goblin, I'm inspecting this bridge. What's the condition of this bridge? Like,
I'm
is
just
it
reviewing.
rickety or like a rope bridge or something that I might be able to set up as a trap?
Yeah, it's definitely set up like a rope bridge. You could demolish this bridge for sure. You could set up a trap.
Okay, I've got in my inventory, I've got a flask of oil. I'm going to pour the flask of oil on my side of the bridge and prepare my dagger to
spark it.
To spark it, right?
yeah, to both flame and blade just sever this end of the bridge.
Okay. So, are you waiting to do that until you see the goblins?
Yeah, and I'm going to stealth as best as I can on the other side of the bridge.
Okay. So, all right. So all the goblins start following because they yelled back and said, "Okay, we're all coming." Lady Myra, if you would like to move yourself as they are following you. You still there, Myra?
Yep. Okay, I moved to the other side of the bridge. And I'm stopping at right here. Waiting for them all to get on the bridge. Like looking over my shoulder, waiting. Like annoyed at them.
Okay. And they all just kind of, file in, right?
All right, as soon as we've got the 3 on the bridge, I'm going to use my tinderbox and flint and short sword and try to ignite my short sword with the oil on the short sword, igniting it, and swing down and try to cut the rope bridge.
So you're catching it on fire and then wanting to attack. Well, I say attack, but you want to cut the
Yes,
bridge.
I'm wanting to attack the rope bridge with a flame sword.
Bear with me a minute. Um, Well, you have a tinderbox, so it would automatically catch on fire. Okay, I'll allow it. Make an attack against the bridge, please.
Attack roll is a 14.
Yep, you definitely hit the bridge. Roll damage.
Okay, that's going to be a short sword. Do I get fire damage? Damage itself was just a 5, but it is a flaming sword because I coated my sword in the oil.
Go ahead and add 1d6 fire. I'll allow it. I appreciate the creativity here, so.
The 1d6 fire adds 2, so that's a total of 7 damage to the bridge.
Okay. As you hit it, right, you give it a nice hit, it breaks a little bit, like it definitely cuts, it catches a little on fire, starts to burn, but it wasn't quite enough to break it. It looks like it's ready to snap.
Can I assist?
So you attacked. You can do your.
Can I attack at the bridge as well?
You can do 2-weapon fighting.
Oh.
Quellen, so you can hit with your other one if you have it out. Well, no.
I do.
You had your tinderbox. Okay, you wouldn't have had your second weapon out then. Just trying to think of how the action economy on this would work, and I'm not sure without. But it's also cool.
No, no, he just gets his action for held action.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. You were holding your action. Let me make a rule about something here. See. Nope. So again, I think this is cool. So I think I'm gonna make the decision that because it has 10 hit points, and you damaged it to 7 points or 8. Short-term memory.
I think it was 7.
7. So I think with the weight of the goblins, it was weakened enough that it does end up snapping, right? We'll say a point for each goblin in their weight. It does end up snapping. So I'm going to say this succeeds, and mostly because I think it was a really clever idea. So we're going to say it succeeds. All 3 goblins fall. And it's a 20-foot fall, so they got to make a dexterity saving throw. 1, 2. One of them manages to land, or manages to succeed on their throw and takes. He lands, but he still dies. He lands to take 10 points of fall damage, bludgeoning damage, and it still kills him even though he succeeded. Or no, I'm sorry. That's right, it's halved. He's still alive. 5. But he's just barely alive. The other 2, however, straight up dead. So I'm just going to move them, because they're dead. But now the problem you have is there's no bridge.
I will defer to the other people's turns, but I have something that I would like to do with the remaining alive.
Okay. Yes, let's jump back. Adelia,
I
Leon.
can't see. I just hear the rope snap, and I'm gonna be like, that don't.
Yep. And
What the hell
Adelia,
is
I
it?
did just notice the message, so I apologize for missing that before.
No problem.
Go ahead.
Well, I think the plan I came up with is I'm going to grab some of my rope and tie it around Sildar to control his descent down this ledge, since it can only handle so much weight at a time before following.
Okay. Let's make an easy, or I shouldn't say easy, but let's make just a simple.
If I can assist on that, I would.
Okay.
And I'm pretty strong.
This is just going to be a dexterity check to like tie the rope, right? To make sure it's nice and secure. I think dexterity will be the route to go on that. Just make a general dexterity. Roll a d20, add your dex mod.
19.
Okay. With advantage if you want to roll one more time because he's helping you. Maybe
sure.
get a nat 20. I mean, 19's great.
Oh my god. I really wish I could take a picture of this. I actually did.
You got a nat 20. That's what I'm talking about. Yeah, that's fucking amazing. You definitely succeed in securing the rope. You succeed securing the rope and even getting it on Sildar. So, like, he's ready to roll.
I straight up wish I could have filmed that. Like, sorry. Yeah, sweet. We're gonna help him down the ledge then.
And no, I'll go ahead and lead the charge on that. Do I need to make a strength check or something? Or?
Well, because it's secure, she secured it, to the stone. I don't think you have to do a strength check. It's not going anywhere.
Oh.
But Sildar will be making a strength check to assist his descent, because he needs to control it while he's going down. So let me pull up his character sheet and do that real quick. Oh yeah, he's totally fine. He gets a 17. He manages to successfully get down to the bottom. As he puts his weight onto the ledge, it crumbles. It just crumbles down. So he has to make a strength saving throw to hold on.
But he has the thing tied around him.
Oh yeah. I'm sorry, I'm getting really tired. Yeah, no, and he just kind of like, oh shit, but he still wasn't prepared for it, so now he's like sideways hanging on this thing like, oh, this is fucking great. So glad I'm here right now, because it's tied around his waist. But he corrects himself, but now it's just straight up a 30-foot, like, descent, right? There's no ledge halfway between anymore. But he does, with relative ease, manage to get down. As he gets down, he hears the bridge snap and break. Two goblins fall and die, and the other goblin lands and is still alive, but looks like it snapped its ankle or something. So Sildar gets the Morning Star up like, oh, fuck! And then we'll jump back over to Myra and Quellen.
Could I walk over to the edge and look down and see the goblin? How far away is he?
Well, from where you are, so he's...
That's 20,
right, so
30,
it's 15 feet right across, but then going down 20 feet. So it's it's kind of like a cone, a little bit. What are you thinking of trying to do?
Throwing my dagger at it.
Oh yeah, you can do that. That's no problem.
Okay, I throw my dagger at it. And that is...
And I probably should have had initiative rolled for that, but quite frankly, this is cool. We're gonna
It's just
go
one goblin.
It's one fucking goblin.
It's 9.
Okay, yeah, you throw your dagger and it lands in the wall. So I'm giving the goblin a turn before Quellen. He looks at Sildar, fires at him.
No.
See, this is why I was saying let's wait and let them do their thing.
Hey now, you never know what's gonna happen.
He's gonna die.
The goblin rolls an 8 and misses Sildar.
Okay, cool.
Sildar freaks out like, God damn it, I gotta get the fuck out of here. But he doesn't go anywhere because it's not his turn.
Run!
Right.
Could Quellen hear Sildar's complaint there?
Yes, you can hear him now that he's kind of out here.
Yeah, so Quellen yells down the cavern, "Patience! We need to explore the cave. Gundren might still be here."
He ain't
Gundren's
here, you fool.
Quellen, he's not here. Yeet wasn't lying. Like, narratively wise and the way the story works, he's not here.
Yeah.
You should still
Okay,
explore,
I
though.
was lying. I'm looking for loot.
There you go. Just
No,
a little,
what
just
I
a little
plan on
narrative
doing-
correction.
To
But
be
go ahead, what are you
honest,
doing about this
yeah.
goblin?
Oh, is it my turn?
Yeah, go ahead. Yeah, the goblin was going to go before you.
Short bow this goblin in the face.
Do it.
And that's going to be oh no, 11 to hit.
Misses. Your arrow lands right next to Myra's dagger. And again, I'm makeshifting a little initiative here, but I'm going to let Sildar have a turn now. Because I want to resolve this because I want Sildar to get this kill. And even though he's weak as fuck, he says, God damn it, he moves up and he makes a fucking attack. Because mind you, doesn't have his armor on, so he has an AC of 10. and that goblin rolled an 8. Like, that's ridiculous. So he does, with his skills as a fighter, because he is a experienced and gentleman, he actually gets to make 2 melee attacks. So, let me pull up Clark, because I need him for the damage on this thing. Swing 1. Doesn't hit. Second attack. Hits him for a critical, baby.
Hey,
He
that
takes
sounds
the
like
Morning
it.
Star and just
Hey.
bat swings this thing, hits the goblin in the head, and just smashes the head into the wall. And also, once again, fucking lodges the thing in the wall. But only it's got goblin guts this time. And the goblin dies.
All right. Well, now that the goblins are taken care of, I'm gonna like blindly find the rope and then blindly climb down the rope.
Oh, Adelia's gonna help you. She knows you're still blind. You're right next to her.
And unless I have to make any checks, what I'm going to do is I'm going to say, "Hey, Sildar, let's." As soon as I get to the bottom, no, I'm going to light a torch, then climb my way
So
down
are
as
you
I
tying
drop the
this
torch
to
down.
you and making your way down?
No, I'm just gonna hold myself up on the rope.
Okay, so you grab the rope, you start heading down, make a strength check for me, please.
Oh, that's fine.
What was it?
16.
Oh yeah, you're good. So you managed to get down no problem. Unfortunately, and you see what you can see. We'll say there's enough ambient light. Like you're still in, right? You're in
Yeah.
darkness, but I'll say there's enough ambient light for you to see.
No,
It's
I'm
still
just gonna
difficult.
say, hey, Sildar, just let's me and you wait outside because I'm tired of this fucking cave, and let them do what they're gonna do. Let's take a break. This is a bit much.
And you guys, so you and him head out, correct?
Yeah,
I
I'll
will.
just kind of like hang out with him outside the cave.
There you go. All right, Adelia, what are you doing, my friend?
Oh, I was going down too, whenever I could.
Are you tying it or just strength checking yourself down?
I'll tie it.
All right, make a dex check. Make sure you're not as good.
13?
You're not as good. Go ahead and head on down. Strength
Nice.
check to control your speed, though.
Okay. 2.
You
Just
can't.
gonna
You
yeet
can't.
myself down.
You pretty much yeet yourself down. You don't hit the ground, but it still hurts enough that you're gonna take 3 points of restrain damage. I don't know how to describe it. Like the rope like tears into you because
Tension.
tension damage. Yeah, so take 3 points of damage. You do make it down successfully.
Cool. New.
I know you probably have 50 feet of rope. Make note that
Yep.
you no longer you have 20 feet now because that was 30 feet of rope you had to use.
Gotcha.
And then you're gonna head out with them.
Yep.
All right. Well, let's head back to our dear friends Quillen. Quillen. I feel like I've been saying it the same way all night, and now I'm fucking it up again. And Myra. What are you guys doing now that the bridge is gone? And
I'm gonna make my way back to the group. Sorry, go ahead, Quillen.
Myra, what was it you saw in Clark's cave again?
There's a bunch of boxes with a blue lion on it, and I think there's...
I'm headed towards that cave. How do I get there?
Well, clearly this is not going to work. We have to go around. I think there was a spot
the
we could
bridge
get
is
out.
gone. It's only 20 feet up. You could try and
I'm
shimmy your way
climbing
down.
down. I'm gonna
Alright.
climb down from where the bridge is.
Yeah, that's very,
and
very
try to make
possible.
my way up the other
I'm gonna go around.
Okay. Go ahead and move your characters. Quellen, my friend, I need you to... what is it? I think it's just strength because you're holding yourself on the wall this time. So yeah, just make a strength check going down, please.
Strength, acrobatics, or athletics?
Just a general strength check. So D20 plus strength mod if you have one.
This is not gonna be good. Okay. That would be an
What was it?
11.
You managed to shimmy down 15. Because you're 30 feet, right? Yep,
I
you're
don't
30
know.
feet. You have 30 feet to move it. You shimmy down 15 feet. Make another check to finish it up.
So I need another strength check.
Yep.
Okay, that's gonna be a 11 again.
You again manage to succeed, and you get down on the ground. So you're now on the ground. Myra, you're gonna come down too.
Yes, I'm gonna
Tie or
go
strength?
down. Tie.
Dexterity to tie it and make sure your knot's good.
Okay. Natural 20.
Oh yeah, that's the best fucking knot anyone's ever seen.
Oh yeah.
And go ahead and head down, make a strength check to control your speed. To control your descent, rather.
11.
You managed to land successfully. Alright, where are you guys heading?
I'm just gonna walk up along the path here, towards the upper right.
Go ahead. Yep, as you do, you see kind of this open area with the two pools, and you can see the doorway here with steps leading up into it. And Myra, where are you heading?
I'm gonna cross the creek.
Okay. There's
Or
no
for-
danger in this cavern anymore, so I'm just curious where everybody's going.
And I'm gonna meet up with my friends up here.
Okay. Go ahead and move yourself outside then, Myra. And then Quellen, go ahead and, I apologize, I did interrupt you. Go ahead and tell me, oh, you're joining Quellen.
Yeah, I'm
okay.
going up to the.
Gotcha.
I guess. I thought they were all up this way, but I guess not.
No, they left. They went outside.
Oh, okay. Sorry.
Yeah, so I'm just gonna continue on and go back towards the area where I felt like Myra.
Yep, Myra, you went with them, correct?
Yep, I'm going with him. I'm showing him the way.
Awesome. So you managed to get here. Like I mentioned earlier, you just see a bunch of crates and stuff with this blue lion symbol on it. Looks like it could belong to possibly some merchant or some shop or something like that. You can definitely glean that from the information that you see. What do you do from there?
I want to get everything I can.
Okay. So the captured stores are pretty bulky. Like, you look at this and it's like, okay, I can't take all this stuff because it's like boxes of like goods, right? Like goods you would see in a shop. So if you wanted to take all of it, you would need something to transport every single thing of it. But you can search through it and see what little things you want to take.
All right, sure.
Go ahead.
I would also like to search through and see if I can find anything that's of particular value.
Sure, and you do find things, and this doesn't require a check because there's no threats or anything. You can just rummage through it here. You find kind of hidden within it a treasure chest. Unlocked, you open it up, and the treasure chest contains... module. Gives me copper and silver. I hate copper and silver. Let me do a quick conversion. You find, I'm converting it. You find a total of 20 gold pieces. A jade statuette of a frog with tiny golden orbs for eyes. It's small enough to fit in a pocket or a pouch.
Quellen, do you want the frog or can I take the frog? As I put it in my bag.
I would like to.
Is it me or him finding it?
I think it's her finding it, right?
Well, you were both looking, so, and it's all in one chest, so, yeah, let's say Myra finds it.
Okay, I'm just gonna put it in my bag, and then hold out the rest, the gold.
All right.
I'll take the 20 gold that Lady Myra offers.
All right. And that was all that you found there. Like I said,
no healing potions.
No healing potions. You got them all from Grog.
Okay.
Grog. What the fuck? This isn't Critical Role. Glarg. Whatever. Anyway, no healing potions, unfortunately. There were 2, but he had them on him. He happened to have them on him, so you got them from him. So.
Okay, and nothing else in the.
Nothing else in the chests. No other interesting goods other than these goods that clearly belong to a shop. They're just like bags of flour, like, shop supplies. Like, I don't know how to describe it, but
okay.
With that symbol.
Can I go down to the little fissure thing to the left and just do a water slide thing?
So it doesn't diagonally descend. It's a straight drop. So you're welcome to try.
I'm low on health, but I'm willing to risk it. Let's do a water slide.
Oh my god! All right. So you go in and you just jump straight down. You're not gonna try and climb down or anything. You're just gonna jump straight down.
I'm just gonna go ahead and straight up do whee and just jump straight down.
Okay.
Dude, you're gonna. That's 30 feet. That's gonna kill you.
So I'm gonna need you to make a.
30 feet? No, I didn't know it's 30 feet. Hold on. No.
Okay. All right. Thank you for speaking up.
I'll use my pythons and try to climb down carefully.
All right. Make a strength check.
Strength check? Jesus Christ.
It's a strength thing.
Please, if he fails, he's never gonna live this down. He's never gonna live
but
this
you
down.
won't know, Leon, because you're not there.
I thought it was more smooth than that, and I made a 5.
5 on strength?
I'm gonna say, Quillen, you're fixing and singing.
You got a 5, correct, Quillen? I'm just confirming.
Yeah, I got a 5. I just jumped down before I heard what Myra was trying to warn me.
I'm so sorry, friend. You slip and fall.
Are you sure we're not close enough to that fracture to hear a?
Oh, you'll hear him fall. No, you won't. The creek is still too loud. Again, this creek, for whatever reason, is super fucking loud. So can you find?
No, I don't even have a high enough passive.
Yeah, you don't, unfortunately. Oh, son of a bitch. It doesn't kill you, but it knocks you the fuck out. You take 7 points of damage.
Yeah, Quellen's unconscious.
And I'm gonna move you. He is unconscious at the bottom of this thing.
As I see him do this asinine thing, I'm gonna and I'm gonna go around the long way.
All right, going around the long way, I'll say 2 death saving throws. So go ahead and make.
Well, actually, there's no threat, so he doesn't need to make any more saving throws. He's just knocked out.
This was still a 30-foot fall. Hit his head pretty hard. Yeah, I'll give you unconscious. That's fair.
Yeah, no. Usually, death saving throws is for.
You're not bleeding out.
No, it's just kind of a combat that you save. If there's no attacking threat, then knocked out. So it's up to you.
Yeah, no, it'll depend on damage too, but I'll say you just hit your head really hard and knock yourself out. That's fair.
Alright, my first saving throw was a 10, and my second one was a 5, so 1 success, 1.
Yeah, and by that time Myra shows up, so if she wants to make a medicine check, or however you want to do it.
Yes, I would like to make a medicine check and try to see if I can. I'm trying to see how he is.
Make a medicine check.
Medicine. Oh, dang it. Sorry. 7.
Can't tell what's wrong with him, unfortunately. Other than he just jumped down a 30-foot fucking thing and clearly hit his head, but you're like, what the fuck do I do?
I just did so well with the hammer earlier.
Can I yell to? Can I try to I don't want to hit him, but I'm gonna go out and ask for everybody else's help.
I'm gonna look back and it's like, what the hell happened now?
Quillen jumped down 30 feet and knocked out. We've had a little bit of experience.
You all got some PTSD from this freaking cave.
Is that another death saving throw?
No, you're fine right now.
As I go in, I'm not dealing with this. I'm lighting a torch,
Okay.
and roll 20.
Yeah, I'll just turn it on for you. I'm not gonna bother turning it off for everybody else. 20,
Yeah, no,
20. Save. There you go.
And then I'm just gonna walk over and I'm just gonna look at him. You damn serious?
Call him a bitch again.
Hold on. Let me see if this works. All right. Boy.
What,
Gonna pull him out, and then I'm just gonna kind of look at him and be like, "Hey, wake up!" Kind of tap him on the shoulder, face again.
Have you moved him outside?
No, he's still just kind of like right there, since there's no threat. Just right there on the cave floor with a torch, just kind of tapping.
Come on, let's move him outside to the others.
All right.
Can you help me?
Right.
I'm not very strong.
Nah. Let me get this. Let me get this.
Okay.
I rolled a 1 for a strength check to try and lift him.
You try. Of course you did. You try and lift him. You try and lift him, and like, given the hardship of this fucking cave, right? Like, it's been a fucking day.
And I'm gonna be like,
your
"Oh,
back
yeah, no."
spasms out, and you're like,
No.
fuck, can't pick him up. God damn it.
No. Gonna need to call it a day after this. This is man. Whatever we did, we bunch of fools. All right.
Y'all came at
I'm
this
just
game
gonna
hard.
I'm just gonna be like, you know what? I'm not gonna lift him. I'm just gonna
At
drag
this
him.
point, it's got to be 6 seconds. I got to make another death saving throw, right?
No, don't worry about the death saving throws. I do agree that you wouldn't necessarily be bleeding out. You just really fucking.
So I'm
hit your
gonna
head,
carefully drag him out. And then the wolf that bit me earlier, I'm just gonna kind of like passively kick it in the face. I think I hate dogs now. Sons of bitches.
Yep. So you
It's gonna be like-
basically you do start dragging him, right? So you haven't lifted him off the ground like over your shoulder. You were just dragging him.
Yeah,
so
kind of just like slowly dragging him.
So you drag him, and he hits his head a few times on the stairs, right, as you guys are going down. But nothing.
Not by his legs, by his arms. So his head's at least elevated.
Okay. All right. Fair enough. Then
I'll go and grab at one of his feet.
And you'll try and help. Okay. You guys do successfully. I'll assume you don't put him in the water. You will successfully move him out, and you have exited.
I'm gonna get a little bit of water. I'm gonna lay him down close to the water, so that way, if I need to, I can just like splash his face with some water real quick. But I'm just gonna be there over his head and be like, Gwellen, you a damn fool! Wake up!
Make a Constitution check, please, with so D20 plus con mod.
Quellen?
Yeah, Quellen, please.
Constitution check is going to be a straight up 13.
13. You begin to come to with 1 hit point. With the fresh water.
As I see him come to, I'm just gonna be like, Gwellen, what the hell is wrong with you jumping down hole?
Where am I? I thought that I was jumping into a pit trap.
Well, first off, why the hell are you jumping into a pit trap if it's a goddamn pit trap?
I was going after my hammer.
He's forgotten the thing.
Yes, he straight up forgot. That's how hard he hit his head.
Wait. Hold on. What did we just do? I'm asking you seriously. What did we just finish doing?
I just laid out the pit trap. I saw it. I put the hammer in it, and I jumped down. I made an excellent 3-point stance, and I rescued my hammer.
Well, you want to know what you just did? You know, hold on, guys. Hold on. You did such a good job rescuing that hammer that you found yourself in another place in the goddamn world. All right? Can you live with that?
Who is this human? As I look off at Sildar.
Are you remember the pit, but you don't remember Sildar who came before the pit? Oh my god!
Fucking memory is everywhere right now. And Sildar just looks at you like, He's your traveling companion. Can we go to bed? Like, we're out of this fucking cave, which is great, but
We still
Let's go
got
to
some.
where we camped last night and have a long rest. What do you guys?
Well, that's the thing. I mean, like, it's only been like what 2 hours since we woke up. We still
no,
got
it's
some daylight.
definitely been it's taken you all day to get through this cave. Like, it's been pretty crazy.
Oh my God. Wow. That's a
It's
damn. I'm gonna be like,
it's been a minute. Again, I know, like, real life we've only been playing for 4 hours or whatever, but it's like, no, yeah, you gotta figure this stuff out. Time moves, you know.
all right,
So.
and then all of them exploring. So we would have been able, yeah, we'll take a short rest. I'll be like, well, just a thought. Well, no. Do you want to sleep inside the cave as shelter, or because there's nothing in there? We cleared it.
But what if somebody else comes back? They've mentioned this king.
Then we keep people on watch, maybe.
We need to make sure that we do not sleep in the clearing. We must sleep outside of the clearing, just in case there are goblins heading north and south along the ambush trail.
Well, then we'll go back to the trees where we slept last. I mean, I'm still there.
Tomorrow we can head forth into the cave to see if there are goblins, and perhaps
Adelia?
Gundren and Sildar might be in there somewhere.
I'm literally, so without doing a piece of damage, I'm going to slap sense into him.
Okay, you still have to make a roll to make sure you don't whiff your slap. It's just how it goes.
That's an 18, natural 18. So
That beats his AC, yeah.
I'm just gonna slap some sense into him, and I'm gonna be like, Quillen, get yourself together. We killed all the goblins. They're gone.
Yes, I know. We killed the goblins along the trail with the 2 dead horses.
Your slap did not work.
Quillen, how?
Sildar does
Okay,
look at
okay,
you.
hold on. Okay, I just need to settle this real quick. Okay, you are the dumbest elf I have ever met in my life.
Adelia. How you doing? What are you doing?
Yo, she is just so fucking ready to be done with this. Like, not only did she watch her entire party try to convince an injured and traumatized man to put his life back into danger, she still has not forgotten that Quellen put all of their lives in danger when he broke the charm. Like, she ain't happy.
All right.
And here is she at least happy with the fact that Leon is literally slapping sense into him?
Oh, no, she's mad that he got to it before she could.
How about you, Myra? What's up? Technically standing in 2 feet of water.
Yeah, technically. I'm definitely getting the blood off me, and I'm just kind of stepping away and taking a deep breath, like kind of like bringing back my like happy energy.
Okay.
Back on.
Okay,
So
okay,
Sildar-
okay, Quillen. I'm gonna stop. I'm gonna stop eventually and be like, Quillen, my bad. Slap you. You just a fool. Let's call it a night. Maybe you'll be back to yourself, and we'll just leave it at that.
And just before you guys head off to go find camp, right? Sildar looks over because he heard what Quillen said, that, we got to get in there and find Sildar. Sildar looks dead at Quillen, is like, I'm right here. I'm Sildar. You need to sleep.
You are, I think, perhaps, yes, that would be a good idea.
You're still prone, so Sildar offers his hand out and helps you up.
All right, Adelia, you know the best places in the forest. Where should we take a rest?
Well, no one liked my sleeping in the tree idea.
Well, we're not all as skilled as you are. We can try.
Well, I suggest we go back to where we camped before. We were off the path, where no one really would think to look anyway.
All right, I think that
And you
sounds
know what?
great.
You go ahead and help yourself to any one of the trees, whichever one's nice. It's all yours.
Thanks.
All right. So I'm going to move you guys back to the main screen here. So you guys got a companion now. Sildar Hallwinter.
And a high-level fighter.
You managed to find your camping spot, no problem, right? Especially with Adalia's abilities as a ranger. You guys find it no problem. You set up camp. You kind of you managed to eat up some rations and hunt some food. Like I'm gonna expedite this just a little bit, just because we are about
That's
an
fine.
hour and 40 minutes over. So yeah, but I'm happy because I hope you guys had fun. Let's talk experience. Y'all get a big old
A lot.
whopping. I'm actually upping it from what the story said because I love the way you guys went about this. I love a lot of the RP that was done. I am gonna give you guys a whopping 450 experience.
That means we're level 2.
Level.
You are level 2, so added into D&D Beyond, right? You do that by going, if you know how to do that.
Do we get to roll HP, or are we?
It depends on. Did you pick manual HP in D&D Beyond, or did you pick fixed?
I don't.
I will check for you. One moment.
You said 450, correct?
450 experience points. Yep.
Okay.
And that's a big jump because I was only supposed to give you like 275. So
Yeah.
I'm definitely upping it for you guys. You guys did fantastic. I love the way you approached
Oh,
this.
and I'm gonna put that as a flaw in Leon now. He doesn't like dogs, and
Yes, do it.
he no longer likes dogs. He used to.
And Quellen's flaws now are that he used to think he was an expert at acrobatics, and he no longer
He
does.
no longer is. Fucking jump down a 30-foot hole, man. What the hell?
It was like, Colin, wait. Oh.
So, you had chosen fixed, Leon. If you want, I can change it for you, and you can do.
Do you mind?
Yeah, I'll change it for you, and you can do manual.
Also, I'm no longer have inspiration. Okay.
Right. The rest of you, I believe, are doing fixed, correct?
I have no idea.
I will check for
so-
all of you. 1 second,
So
please.
1d8 plus Constitution.
Which D&D Beyond already calculates your Constitution. So you just have to do the roll.
So I rolled a 1.
You can re-roll ones.
Thank you. Oh, hey, that's an 8.
Sweet. Quellen, you're fixed. You take the average every level. Are you okay with that?
Yeah, I'm fine.
Myra, you are set for manual. So do you want to roll your hit
Okay.
points each time?
Yep. And it's 1d8
Okay.
plus
and then
my constitution, right?
D&D Beyond will already add the con. You just need to let me know. Well, just let me know what you roll, and I'll update it on Beyond.
Okay.
And you took
Oh.
fixed as well, Adalia. Are you okay with that? You'll take the average every level.
Yeah, sounds good.
All
I
right.
should have taken the average because I rolled a 3.
Wait a minute.
So I presume we're going to take a long rest at our previous camp.
Yes, you are. So you can reset yourselves for a long rest. So
So I got a. So I should be at 22.
Okay, give me just a second here. I gotta work on you guys real quick. I just have to. Okay, Myra, you're set to level 2. Leon, you're set to level 2. You and Adalia and Quellen, you guys figured out how to set your level, right? No, you guys are not set yet.
I think that I've got mine done.
See,
Wait a
Myra,
minute.
did you get yours done?
Oh, I get a 1d. I'll stick with what I got.
All right, so yeah, Leon, you get a 1d10. So I'm gonna level you guys up on Beyond. Give me just a minute.
And then I got my actions. Oh crap! I didn't know I had that.
You just got it. Just got it.
No, I didn't know I had my second wind.
Oh, yeah, you have second wind.
That'd have been real helpful.
All right,
Oh my god,
So
I'm
what
an
did
idiot.
you rolled an 8, right?
I rolled an 8 on a d8 though.
So 18 is what your rolled HP is. You have 22 hit points. The way D&D
Oh.
Beyond works is every time you level up, you have to add what you rolled to the rolled HP box. So you start off 1d10, right? So it's always at 10, and then you rolled an 8, so you add 8. Now it's 18, and then it already
now I know.
calculates your con. So
Got it.
fixed it for you. But yeah, no, you got action surge now. Congratulations.
Yeah, no, that I didn't. I'd have used my second wind way before the freaking dog knocked my ass out.
Right. Okay. Myra, I'm setting your level to 2 for you.
Oh, is it not set?
It was not, but I got it for you.
Awesome.
You start off with 8, and then you said you got a 3, right?
I got a 3.
All right. You have 15 hit points. With second level, you gain some stuff. If you know how to look at it, take a look.
Yep.
Your character sheet is set. So I'll check the other 2 just to make sure. I want to make sure everybody's good to go before we call it a night here. Let's look at Dahlia.
I'm gonna call MVP on this night to Lady Myra.
Yeah, Myra, you're definitely. I'll give that.
Absolutely.
That charm spell works fantastically.
Yeah.
It all hung on a wisdom save, which bugbears suck at.
Yes.
Ooh, you have
that
your
charm
spell.
person.
You have your spell casting now, Dahlia. Heck yeah.
I know. I'm choosing my spells right now.
There you go.
Congratulations. I like spells.
Now things are gonna be fun.
At level 2,
Now things are gonna get
we got past the level 1 hump. Level 3 is where it really gets fun.
Mm-hmm. I've never gotten to level 5, so I'm excited if we can get to level 5.
I believe in us. I
this
believe
module
we're gonna
is
be in it
designed
for
to
the
get
long
you to
haul.
5. I can guarantee you that will happen.
I'm just going to tell you this right now, Gear. This group is way funner than the other group.
I do hope you guys are having fun. Like,
I am having fun. I thought this was way fun. Like my other group, we haven't met for a month and a half, so.
Well, hot damn.
Yeah.
Oh man, the other group is gonna be a hot mess, man. There's 6 people are playing. Oh man.
Look at your cunning action, Quellen. Very nice. But you're all leveled up too. Sweet. Well done, guys.
Right.
But no, I hope you guys really enjoyed it. I know as the DM I had a lot of fun. I do apologize because I'm sure it felt like I was trying to rush it a little
that
bit
was
towards
stressful
the end.
having such low HP, man. And the dynamic lights. Oh, the dynamic lights are fucking with my
I know
brain.
they stress you out when you don't have dark vision.
Nope.
With dark vision, you'd be fine. You would have been like, oh yeah, this is pretty cool. But no, I can understand where you're coming from. But no, I apologize if I felt like I was trying to rush it towards the end. I was just trying to move a little faster, only because it's almost midnight and I have work. So I'm like, but I want you guys to finish this dungeon so bad because I'm leveling you up. Let's do it. But
well, we appreciate the self-sacrifice, man. You're doing a great job.
Yes, thank you.
Thank you
very
much.
Guys. I appreciate that. But thank you for coming and playing again. I hope to see y'all next week as well, next Thursday. Just a reminder, the 3 of you know, but Mighty, I didn't get a chance to share last week. We'll meet next week, next Thursday, as usual. And then the Thursday after that, so the 22nd, I will be down in Florida getting ready to go to the Bahamas. So we won't be able to play on that Thursday. However, if you are all up for it, I would be willing to try for Monday or Tuesday night that week. If any of you, can that work for any of you?
I could do Tuesday.
I can do Tuesday.
I will probably, in order to have my Thursdays, I will be missing said Tuesday.
Okay, so you couldn't do Tuesday.
I couldn't do, unless it was after 10.
Which it would not be after 10, unfortunately. 10 your time or 10 EST?
10 Eastern.
Eastern? Yeah, no, that one unfortunately wouldn't work. What about you, Quaylen?
Oh, I'm available any day of the
Or
week.
if you can start
5
without me, and as soon as I can join, I will.
We can always try that. And we can make sure you still get experience and stuff if we decide, if we do it. Which,
yeah, no.
If the majority of the group can, I'd like to do it, but I don't want you to feel left out.
I mean, I would be playing out of my car, and I would have to use the roll 20 dice, but I'd probably be able to after I get off work, but I wouldn't be until 10, so I'd be able to probably join 8:30.
Right. so you won't get to play as long, but you could play for a little bit. So I mean, yeah, I'm down to do it Tuesday, and Mighty, as long as you're okay with it, we'll still do Tuesday.
no,
You
if
can
it-
join in a little later, and we'll play till 11 o'clock like we did tonight or whatever. A little later if we have to. We kept going because I want to go with the flow. Like, I was having a good time. So, all right, let's plan on not next week, but the week after. We'll do Tuesday, and I'll send reminders in Discord and stuff. But for now, I'll see you guys next week.
All
Thank you
right.
much.
Thursday yet.
Thank you so much.
Yep. Have a good night,
Yep.
guys. Talk to you later. Send
Guys,
memes.
so fun.
Good night.
Good night.
guys.